So I did look up like Shazam, the Black Adam movie, and like it wasn't successful. Yeah, it turns out they spent a lot on advertising, and that they
Oh,
spent more on advertising than like they did on the movie. Which
Lamau.
I was like, yeah, no shit.
I'm really sad because I was gonna
To clarify
do.
again, we're video live now as well.
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah, I'm really sad because I was gonna draw something during the stream, but I can't find my fucking drawing tools and
Wait, is the
notepad.
Avatar 2 still out in theaters?
Oh, Jake and I literally just saw it like last week. No, 2 weekends
Oh,
ago. 2 weekends ago.
okay.
Like a
Yeah.
week ago. So yeah.
So you can still enjoy it in theater. James Cameron's excellent. Avatar 2, The Way
Mid.
of Water.
Hmm?
Hashtag not spawn.
Hashtag not sponsored, but please sponsor me, James Cameron Daddy.
Hashtag is actually probably a mid movie.
Okay, like legit though, if they I low key just want them to come out with a board game just so I can take those minis and just use them in like another campaign. Because if nothing else, I don't think anyone can really argue that like the creature designs are really cool.
They are, and also no dare, it's really fucking good. It's so good. Oh my god, it's so much better than the first one. I can't even begin to contain how good it is. Oh my god, I don't even like the type of plot that it is most of the time, but he does it so well, and I love it. Anyway, this is our podcast, Brewskis and Films. Here I am doing a traditional discussion of what we're drinking first. Here I have the remnants of my tropical smoothie cafe, also known as a local micro brew, because you know those blenders are pretty small. And
Those tropical, I feel like tropical smoothies are really fucking expensive. I remember when I bought one, like it was like one smoothie for like $13. Like, excuse me, what am I doing? What?
It
Oh, is
depends.
it really?
It depends on
If I
what you
remember
get.
correctly,
The
I
cheaper
could be
ones are $8
misremembering.
or $9, and the
Yeah.
other straw is $1.50. If you get some of the more expensive ones, yeah, they go to $13.
Because
I
like
remember.
we have a local smoothie guy, and like shit, his stuff is great, but like he does use like almost all fresh fruit. Like granted, like stuff like papaya and stuff you can't really get fresh here. Not papaya. But yes, papaya. Just like the fruits that you can't get fresh. Like he'll use like other things, but like if he can use fresh fruits, he can. Um, but yeah, like that's just like $10. So it's like depending on the ingredients that tropical smoothie uses, then like I don't know, maybe it's not that expensive.
It's a chain.
Yeah, the thing is, it is a
I don't.
chain, but
Yeah, I
fresh
don't think they're
fruit.
using fresh.
Yeah, if they were using fresh fruit, I would give them a pass because like fresh fruit's just expensive.
Yeah. But if you'd like to know, I am drinking a black tea with some soy milk and a little of the what's the other kind of sugar called? I don't think it's raw. Is it raw sugar?
There's a
Maybe.
lot of different kinds of sugar,
It's the one.
actually.
Yeah, Mouse
So
Park said
just
there's a
saying
nice
the
one.
It
other
starts.
kind
It
does
starts
not
with a
help.
T. It's not coconut. Turbo or something like that.
I will find
Yeah,
it hard
Turbiano
to
or
get
whatever. That's
sugar
what they
out of
that one.
use because you
coconuts.
can do full, half, or none.
That's the type of sugar I use.
Jake was
Yeah,
kind
that's the
enough to make
tropical.
me
That's the tropical smoothie cafe one.
Jake was kind enough to make me a blackberry mojito.
Oh.
Ooh.
So total side note. I think I had a goal that every time for like Tier 6 Taylor Town, I was trying to have like an alcoholic drink with me every single time because like I needed it for Azizi.
You needed the energy.
You need a little pick me up.
The Drunken Master of Bombs, Archimedes Clock Tower. Okay, here it is. Yeah. All right. So, this is not actually the Brewskis podcast. This is actually
Wait, it's not. You lied to me.
I did, and I'm going to lie again. I'm a liar, Darren. I'm a liar.
Hey, Darren, your
you?
cam's not on.
Oh shit. Oh hey Kai, nice haircut.
Thanks.
I just look on the camera, I see Kai's head. There we go. I can see my beautiful face. Ugh. Yeah, I've been stuffy all day.
Like everyone's getting sick recently.
It's the love bug. Because it's
Ew.
Valentine's Day. Cringe.
So, now that we've talked about sharing our... Hey, Kaelf, we're just discussing sharing love bugs with one another. So, you find yourselves deep in the Gudung clockwork that is Gudung its long last Gudung. You stand here amidst this mausoleum to Archimedes' brilliance, as she, having agreed to, return with you, or rather, go to your castle, has deactivated her, remaining automaton, which simply stand at rest, and she kind of turns. She has her wings out and turns into a bit of a bat. And
I guess that would be easy to move around, wouldn't it?
yeah, and she flaps around and she says, "Well, I'm going to go have one last look at the city, and I'll see you on your way out."
Before you go, could you either turn everything here off permanently or destroy what's here?
She says, "Well, you've destroyed all of the lifting mechanisms in terms of everything in the walls. Well,
if anyone with ill intent comes down here and finds your machinery and abuses it, wouldn't you feel bad?"
Oh, fair enough." And she clicks something
I don't think she would feel bad at all.
and there's sort of a sound, and the light that is on still dies violently, and the lightning goes away, and she says, "Well, that has handled the last of the mechanisms that are the last of the power sources here. As such, they won't be able to do anything with what's here. Of course, one could salvage it, but I'm sure that someone up top is going to take care of that."
Also, I hate to impose on you more, but is there an easier way out? Not all of us have the convenient flight like you do.
She's like, "Oh, well, I could activate the push lift. I presume you descended down the shaft."
Yeah,
Was there a lift?
some of us
I thought
fare
we
better
just
than
flew.
others.
Did we just fall down?
Yeah. So
Yeah, that would be the shaft.
Yeah, so it's slightly broken and stuff. And but she flaps over there, and you hear as the stone boys walk, and there's sort of a crunching of metal, and she says,
Friendos!
the ascent is clear now."
Darren, why are you sideways?
I don't know. I'm just like
Tento's, by the way, stopped, dropped, and rolled, going thud, 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 around and around in circles, slamming his
I
face
think
on the metal
that
as
was
this
like
whole
crawling all
conversation is had
fours.
with a bat who was hovering in the air, just to set the scene in case anybody was unclear on what we were depicting here.
Darren, just hold shift and mouse wheel and you'll rotate your icon.
Oh, really? Is that how that
always
works?
like that,
Oh, it does. Handstand. Can I walk on my hands
You
now?
can also use the arrow keys.
Oh, that I didn't know.
Tento's walking on his hands now. Can I spin around, do a T-pose? Brrr.
Alright, well, Tento does that by himself. Zan, did you leave anything in the water? Did you... we actually don't know what you did down there. How did you, summon a giant stone golem?
Oh, you said that. Or it said
Yeah.
that.
I've had this.
Yeah,
Since when?
since forever ago.
Oh,
It's like when you were dead, but it was like when you were young, but when you were dead.
Yeah, I got this in
Kiki.
the eye tower.
Yeah, you were kind of gone. Like, we did a lot while you were gone.
Oh, you
Yeah,
were
time
dead.
flies when you're just not here, I guess.
Hey, aren't these like half-formed guardians? Like, can I break them apart?
Yeah, I mean, you can break.
Tento,
Yeah, you can break them down for parts. Archimedes doesn't intend to bring them with her.
Can I would like to go over and talk to Archimedes.
Yeah, so she's floating, and she's eager to ascend. But actually, so you guys came down at night during the day.
Oh my god, when
Late
do
in
we
the
come
day.
down?
Um,
Was
We
it late in the
got
day or
an-
early?
I think we got ambushed,
Ambushed,
near the
yeah.
evening.
But then you
Um,
slept at the inn. You slept at the inn through the night.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, and then we visited the temple, and then we came down here. I don't think we
I
specified
think it's like
waiting.
I think
It's
it's
like morning,
midday.
midday.
I think it's midday unless anybody. I think you came down at midday.
Yeah,
Unless
because we got
anybody.
permission to come down here, so we didn't really need
Yeah.
dark to
Yeah, all right,
sneak
so-
or anything.
So yeah, Archimede, like lands little Archimede. Also, Archimede still has like a little version of her mask on in her bat form, and she's just perched on the like broken cog, and she's yes, you, the fine creation. What can I do
Yeah.
for you?
Are you still
I,
big?
I would like to shrink back to my size.
Well, you don't want to talk to Archimedes while she, her, him perches on your shoulder?
No. I'm good.
Moral Dex for this.
Yeah, so you
I'm gonna-
you small in yourself.
Oh.
You go back down to the 1/1.
Oh. What
Oh,
the
that's
heck?
bad.
Ento, you go inside, and there's a clicking sound, and Archimedes says you don't want to, as one of the gears spins super fast and a chain inside comes loose and just rips across her hand and bangs your tools. Give me a dex save. You manage to whip your hand and the tool out before any real damage can be done to either. A bit of a light sting to the hand.
Ow. Okay.
You'll meet more characters you're looking for on Thursday, because we're gonna have a straight one shot.
Then this goes like, ow. Okay. Don't pull on that.
I'm gonna hand her the Divine Discharger notes and ask, have you seen one of these before?
Yeah, so she says, yes, a dwarf creation.
Could you recreate?
I have made no great study of runes, but I could certainly create one if I had the appropriate resources. So she hops over and she hops onto it and kind of like pecks at it with her little like bat mouth, and she says, yes. Well, the main issue is going to be you require some quality Teichstein. Beyond that, as long as one can learn the means of crafting this thing, yes. Well, I assume there's some machinery involved because it's very tightly around magical energy.
Can you recreate this, but not in the divine energy?
That's an interesting question. We may have to innovate on new devices in order to achieve that. However,
Yes.
I don't think that there's anything stopping it in theory. I mean, what kind of energy are you hoping to channel?
I don't know. I was hoping that maybe we can somehow gather raw magics.
Perhaps.
As you are firing it through the barrel, you can change the element of the shot.
She strokes her chin with the tip of her wing, and she says, yes, perhaps. I think that what you would need to do in that case is have some sort of woe to tap, because you can't be already cycling it through the weave. There'd be too many different enchantments, and you don't want to have to go to a bunch of different wizards, now do you? Yes, and the different lenses, very interesting. Perhaps. Require items of great attunement. I don't know if they're as common in these days as they were in mine. If that Soronetto of the Quijos has in fact spread all over the Festland, they will probably have become quite rare. However, I'm sure there are still places where they're to be found. With those assembled, you'd be able to slot it in. The only risk is that the swapping mechanism would need to perfectly align with the old runic circuit. So you'd need to be very certain of the gear work. But, as you might see, she kind of like prances about, I'm very good with gears.
I like how she's just like so
Indeed.
comfortable like talking in bat form.
Yeah. So she says, I will think of it on the way, and if I see anything as I fly through the night sky, I will consider how we can add it to the equation. A very interesting proposition. I believe
Would you
that
need a copy of these notes?
Oh. Yes, that would be very useful. Although I can also commit it to memory if you just hold them out for me.
Okay.
Because she doesn't have hands.
Yeah, she's
It
got
was just Zion holding like a stack of paper
Black and
in front of a
white.
bat.
Yeah. So our community appears to have an eidetic memory. The moment you show her any of them, she says, done, done, done. And she says, good, I memorized them all. I believe that the dwarf berserkers had certain runic tattoos that could tap into the woad directly, sometimes applied by their druids. I think those are the runic patterns we will begin from. When we understand how those mechanisms work, we can create our own.
He's
Yeah.
rolling shit.
So, Tento, Tento makes attempts to salvage the various devices, and what he finds is mostly that these pieces were incredibly deliberately made for one very particular machine, and then they got damaged, and then they got thrown about, and then they got turned off, and he just doesn't have the tools or the acumen at the moment to extract them. He's not familiar with them. He's never seen cog work like this before. It's not like doing work on the red iron automatons. It's a totally different design philosophy. And there's not all that extra bulk and bolting to strip out. It's these half-formed guardians, it's nothing that it doesn't need to perfectly do its task. And that kind of makes it a Gordian knot to unwind. You manage to find some brass scraps, but nothing that is particularly noteworthy in its nature.
At that point, it's just like, fuck it. He's gonna take out his weapon, like how he got the first one out, just fucking hit it and just yank it out.
Okay, so you're going for the rod in particular.
Yeah.
Alright, so with all the time in the world, you wasting falchion your way through, hacking and burning the metal, and extract one more grounding rod.
I got it!
She says, I do know how to make those too.
Oh, well, I want them now.
Very good. Well then.
Alright, I just want two.
I believe that I will ascend now and meet you somewhere on the surface.
Mm-hmm.
Very good.
How do we get up back up again? She
And-
brought that on the lift, right?
And so there's
Yeah.
You heard stuff happening north, and she says the lift is powered. I have left my automatons with instructions to power the lift once you have stepped aboard, and ensure you all reach well, not the streets above. I wonder where it lets out. Well, I suppose you know. You've been to the top of the shaft.
Do we know?
I mean, yes, the
Deals with the
Undercity.
sewers.
Oh,
It
yeah.
is the Undercity.
Well, I mean, is it
If you-
still
if
in
you
the sewers? It did go up.
You see that the thing that you saw is like cracked and collapsed, but there's like metal struts that are extended through it now, and they seem to have changed the angle of ascent.
Okay.
So yeah, do you four want to pile on? Pile on
Uh,
with a pylon. All right. Well, if you have anything
Yeah,
else to say to
although-
RP at the
Do
moment,
you want us to move us or just stay still?
I can.
I would also ask Cabancho to go grab the rope that we descended with.
Like at the shaft?
Well, the rope is presently like the tip is like in the shaft, so it'll spool up as the shaft rises and be at your feet.
Okay, as long as we can get the rope back.
Yeah, you will climb the rope. So, y'all are here, and the shaft activates with and a little bit of electrical sparking. And as you ascend back to the level above, you find yourself in the Xylaros Undercity. And Lee remembers that sometimes when he activates it after copy-pasting you, you can't see shit. So I'm gonna wait for you guys to load, and then I'm gonna drop it.
Oh,
And
here we are.
You guys appear, and so the place you enter into is one wider, and I am going to drop a tile to represent that. Thank you for watering the Lee. Yeah, here it is. Bam. But then also the platform you're on is like metal, and yeah, you guys are back up here, and yeah, you're basically the same place you were last time, and anybody who wants to is free to, you know, whip out a torch. Kabancho, I presently have you in a wall. My apologies, you know, light layer chef.
That's okay. I was assuming that you were gonna fix it.
Yeah, and
But you know me, always in the walls.
yeah. So
crawling
Tento,
around
you
it.
want to advance? You want to advance in the dark?
Oh yeah, I'll light a torch though.
All right. Torch lights, and
Can we make an icon now? Yeah.
now Tento, you notice something as you come around the corner.
Okay. Yeah.
You see some of those minor bits of rock and like scattered dust, something that no normal person would notice, but Tento, with his utterly trained perception, takes in with ease.
You mean paranoia?
Someone's been by here since you've been down.
Oh. How long ago?
In
Can I
fact,
tell that?
it looks like at this intersection,
Mm-hmm.
there is a tripwire trap set up. It's attached to an alarm of some sort. It looks like a little metal arm intended to bang glass and make a big noise.
Well, I guess I'm disarming this real quick.
Okay, so Tenta, you kneel down to start disarming this trap. Boncho, Zion, Lonnie, you are where you are. You see what you see. Actually, wait, Zion, you can't see shit.
Mm-hmm.
Zion does not have dark vision. Just
You
hold
guys
on.
have torches lit?
I do.
Oh.
Just let
Yeah.
Lonnie hold your hand.
Ready to bend down?
Actually, you would be on the same level with Lumi, or mounted
Look.
while mounted on
Yeah,
Lumi.
that's true.
Look, Zion doesn't have to worry about its joints as much, alright? It'll be fine.
Lonnie is actually
Just
busy
forever crouching.
writing a
WD-40.
letter.
Just
Lonnie's actually gonna be busy writing a letter to a high lead. Just like, hey, we're gonna have some. You're gonna have some company soon.
tell her it's a priest in training.
I don't think. I don't think she'll buy that as soon as it's her.
So Tento, give me yeah, okay, yeah, you roll me your Tinker's kit again.
Can I roll my thief's tool?
Or no, just kidding, Thieves tool.
Okay,
Yeah.
as I say, it's like, ugh.
What is your
Wow,
luck today?
jeez. I just can't get down
So,
these tools.
Kibosh, Tento is like, you know, he's working on this little tripwire. It's a
I
pretty
have
easy
+8.
thing, and he rolls his
should've just
wrist,
rolled
and
a
you've seen him
fucking
do this a
1.
billion times. But you ever just been doing a hand action, for some reason your hand just kind of like goes the other way all of a sudden, like you know it's on the arc, but you can't stop it in time. There's a sort of a and a scraping sound, and you guys hear a hammer hit glass very hard.
Tento,
You
what are you
see
doing?
Tento,
Just
shit.
walk over it.
Well, I want to disarm it because hey, it's a trap, and it got sprung.
It gets sprung.
So someone's been here. Now they know we're here. You might want to get to the others.
Or, I'm assuming they all heard it too. I'm assuming they're gonna be on their way over. And
Yeah.
see
Well,
what kind of mess you got us into.
So
again.
Lonnie and Zion, you've just heard
What mess?
a loud
Oh.
alarm sound coming from over here.
Lonnie's gonna go check it out, I guess.
Well, it's been sprung, so Tento's just gonna move forward
Guess
Alright.
carefully.
I will follow Lonnie wherever she leads.
Am I
See
leading
what's-
you?
Yes.
You agree?
Oh, Zonic certainly can't lead itself at the moment.
Onwards to. Oh no, I lost her.
I like to think that's what Zion says. Oh no!
Now, here's the
Actually
thing.
gone.
Here's the thing. When Lonnie and Lumi ride over this spot right here that Zion can't see, and Lonnie's passive perception is too low to detect, a different sound trap goes off. Ding, 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 ding. And so now you guys have made a lot of fucking noise. And
Well. You know, I thought the person with dark vision would be able to see that, but I guess not.
That wire is low on the ground, and I am.
You're low on the
up
ground.
me- I'm not.
You
I
just
am
hear-
on Lumi.
that's what you're hearing. You're low on the ground.
Tento,
I'm
do you
on
think
Lumi.
you could disarm a simple tripwire or just walk over it too?
I tried disarming it. It did not work out.
Wait, you knew? Why
Yeah,
didn't you tell us?
I told Kabosh to tell you guys.
I mean, I thought she tripped a different one.
She did.
Yeah, that one we didn't know about.
Tell her be careful. All right, well, let's see what kind of company
How did?
there is. Are there any
Oh,
more
there's
traps?
another way.
yes.
Are there any more traps around the area?
So, you guys get here. And you're like in this little alley, and so Tento, give me a perception because you're looking around a little more, a little more noticeably now.
Remind me to learn
Ah,
yeah, that's funny.
things.
Tento, so back here actually, there's a shimmer of light here that strikes you as like slightly off, even though you can't see anyone there physically. You just kind of have your Dungeoneer's intuition about it, shall we say, and you walk here still, but you can do whatever you want with the information, but in this little area that you thought was like a shoppy of some sort,
See, we're shimmering.
yeah, there's like a light shimmer at this 5-foot point.
I'm gonna take out a dagger and throw it over there.
Okay, so you take out your dagger and you appear like you're about to throw it like dead at that area, right?
Yeah.
Okay, at that point, a raid action triggers because he realizes he's been had. So the light shimmer drops, and you see a gnome who casts a spell that I have thankfully just finished.
What? Other gnomes exist?
You've seen other gnomes.
Not too often.
Yeah, so
At least not anyone like
wait, shit.
who's been important enough to notice.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Up to Hilani's standards.
All right.
No,
so,
like legit, all the NPCs that we've been dealing with are like bugbearers and
Yeah.
stuff.
All right, so a choker cloud emerges. Kabancho, Tento, whiz saves.
Oh wow, it missed me somehow.
God damn it.
Gnome solidarity. What can I say?
Man, my rolls are some booty cheeks, guys. Do I still throw the knife?
You still, yeah. So to make your dagger throw, a raid action goes off. Lonnie, this person opts up and tries to shoot you at like point blank with a bow. You're surprised by it, but they're firing within 5 feet of you, so advantage, disadvantage, even out. I believe a 25 will be hitting, but you
Yeah.
could react if you wanted.
I don't really have reacts to do anyway, so
All right, it pins you for 14 piercing.
I rolled. That was.
How much is the?
I thought you said it was
damage?
disadvantage. Oh, because it was surprise. Gotcha.
Hmm.
That's why.
yeah, it just evens out.
How much is the
Yeah.
choker claw damage?
So if you fail, then One moment. I see that Choker Cloud has not actually taken the damage that I gave it, because I did not write it properly. One moment. Psychic. Uh-huh. And now I pump it back to chat. I pump it back to chat, and you are looking at 14 psychic.
14? Jeez.
It is
All
pure pass the save, don't suffer it, fail the save, take it all.
right.
And important note, Cabancho and Tento, you can see each other perfectly within the cloud, but you can't see the world outside of the cloud. And Lonnie, it looks like there's a funhouse mirror aimed back at you when you look to the south. So, that's, you also hear someone running in. You hear multiple people running in, actually. Some raid actions aren't going to trigger because they were for other contingencies. And at this juncture, I am going to say we're all about to hit the initiative. If you don't mind, I'll just hit the button that does everyone at once.
Sure.
Time for the loud noise.
I'll see. Is it? It's just gonna
Wow.
roll a bunch of dice. What do you mean,
Yeah.
fucking 5?
You know what'd be so cool? If they took our custom dice for our initiatives and then you could like just see whose
How?
initiative it is.
I was like, how the
Four
fuck
left.
is Cabancho going first out of all the fucking rolls?
All right, all
Okay.
right. Now,
It's not.
normally for Alath, I don't take suggestions. However, for Dangerous to Go Alones, but I mean, I do take suggestions, but I don't take
Oh, hey,
them that
hey,
literal.
my
But
initiative was a 1.
yeah, Tento, your initiative was 1 because you stump your foot. You stump your foot, re-roll it. You stump your foot, you look down, and you see something miraculous. It looks like a butterfly net. Almost it's attached to a 10-foot pole, almost perfectly gnome-sized. If only you could get it around a gnome, you feel as if though you'd be able to immobilize them.
Alrighty,
I would
how
note there's
unconfident?
there's 2 gnomes within 10 feet of you. Choose wisely.
How unconfident are you that you need a gnome-sized butterfly net to catch your query?
Remember who cast the whole person on you? Previously?
Right,
Now
so
is your chance to take your revenge.
How does it feel to be held?
update combatant.
Ignore
I'm
the fact
gonna-
that another person also cast help person on you.
I
I'm
will
gonna
say,
assume
you're
that
the one
that-
who cast it on Tento. I think I cast it on him. Oh wait, no, we both cast him on once.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that Black Crow lady there has a more dex than me. I have 18.
Yeah, she has higher dex than you.
Yeah, I figured.
Really? Damn.
Yeah, my stats are more spread out.
Wait a minute.
Darren,
Yeah, she does.
18's really high for a single stat, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, my-
you know,
my
these
wisdom
people
says
look... they
20
don't-
is the
These
cap.
people don't look
Yeah,
at
I know.
all like the regular black crows you've been facing, and yeah, you notice that like they look a little
Someone remind me who
haggard,
the
like
black
maybe they've been
crows
vomiting
are.
recently or something. Anyway,
It's one of
Someone
the
remind me
groups
who the-
that were ambushing us when we first came to town.
Yeah.
It's those people. They're out to capture slash kill all of us.
yeah. So
Oh, okay,
those
so
trying to see-
negotiations probably off the table. Good to know.
Well,
So-
there are 4 higher.
Bento,
so
they make
technically-
an acid burst. They take a
wait.
blind shot at you with disadvantage. So a shot that would have actually pierced through your chest. Nothing. And
Oh, geez, a 19.
Thank God it was disadvantage.
so yeah, so acid bursts into your little funhouse world, sears the wall. You're like, oh, Cabancho.
Do I see what direction that comes in from? Because I'm assuming the
Yeah.
bolt
So
comes
you
into
can
the
like, you
portal.
can trajectory wise see like it
It came from the
slams into
left.
the wall right
How do we
behind.
get-
Yeah,
do we
you know
just
it
walk
came
out
from
of
to
it?
the left. Yeah, I mean you can. Yeah, also if you end your turn here, you start to choke.
Okay. Just want to make sure that's like something we could just walk out of or the fuck?
Alright, so
Oh.
5, 10, 15, 20. Wait, do I not see anyone in here?
So
Or-
so you move there. You move there, right?
Yeah.
Roll me a perception. Or if you want to declare a place in particular that you're looking for, I would accept an investigation.
I mean, based on the trajectory, I was expecting it to be from the spot I'm at or the spot to the left of me.
Give me an
But
investigate or perception, preference at your preference.
my investigate's better.
But to clarify, if someone were hiding in the story, investigate what's up. Okay. You see there's dust that's been kicked up over here, but you're not sure if it's historical or right now.
Mm-hmm.
But
Wow.
you have a thing about seeing in the dark really well, don't you?
Not particularly.
Oh,
I
it's
have
other
dark
people.
vision, but other than that, no.
It's other people not seeing you. Okay.
Yeah, other people can't see me in darkness.
You see like a shimmer on the floor, like there's a bit of dust that's kind of been like reflected a bit weirdly, and you get the feeling that there's magic afoot, but you're not sure of what kind. Maybe an item or something. You figure you didn't have time to cast another spell, but if you had an item, and I will let you make an. You see it like facing the southern edge, and much like he could shoot a Tento blind, I'll give you. If you declare the square you're attacking, I'll let you attack with disadvantage, and I'll say you miss or you hit.
Okay. Can I try to to come to this corner and be in the darkness?
Okay. So you walk here and you bump into something standing here who goes, oh!
Oh, good. Oh, gosh. Oh, God.
Am I sufficiently in darkness or no?
Your token is
like
over
half and half?
50% in darkness. So I will let you say if you walk your spider booty up onto the wall, you could like crouch up and be in full darkness.
Okay. Hopefully this guy can't see me, and I want to try to crouch into like fearing the light of the torch. And I'm gonna start swinging at the area where I heard the noise, the south of me.
Attack with disadvantage.
Well, that was an @1.
Hit the wall. Bring your sword back.
That was a 4.
And you hear as you do in fact hit him, and he becomes visible. Give me damage.
13 hits.
13 hits. This guy isn't wearing armor of any sort, and you don't see a spell up. Although, he does raise his hand. Use Cosmic Cancel. So you hit with a 13, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. He makes a Wisdom saving throw. And the blade, kind of rebounds, and you see the blood that was about to come out of him slurp back into his body. He doesn't get hurt. But you still see him.
Okay.
He's clearly used a reaction of some sort.
Because the first round of combat, I get an extra
attack. Fully exposed, no disadvantage.
Also, who gets the concentration thing? If it.
You can take it because I don't have spell slots.
Why didn't we take a short rest on there?
Because we didn't think, and we were just like, oh, let's just go home. Am I sufficient in darkness that he can't see me?
Does the gnome have night vision?
Say yes. Well, Kabancha has a special something. I'm gonna say this: if he looks right at you, I don't think he sees through you, right?
It's weird because it's not invisibility, but you can't perceive me with dark vision.
He sees the table right here, and he sees there's an obfuscation between him and the table. But he can't make your outline out in particular. So, do with that what you will.
Do I get advantage with this attack or no?
I'll give it to you.
Yay.
25 hit. Give me the damage. Spider's cut rakes across his chest. Blood spews. He curses. Wounded. Alright, that's your turn?
Yeah, I have him cornered, right? Gnomes? It was halflings I could slide by, but not gnomes, right?
Yeah. Different caliber of short person.
Alright. There anything 10 feet me? Yeah, you kind of are. Yeah, that'll be my turn.
You say?
You're within 20 feet of me, so I'm not.
And for
gonna do the thing
reference,
with you.
Choking Cloud isn't a concentration spell, so it doesn't drop when that happens.
It was just there. Gotcha.
It's just there for how long it's there. Izandala screams with hate in her eyes, and she swings her great axe 3 times, targeting Lonnie.
I like how the dice stay on the
Miss.
screen too.
Yeah, it's very nice.
Hit.
Damn.
All right, 2 hits and a miss, right?
Mm-hmm. I don't think you're gonna see the other ones though, so that's.
You see that she's looking. Something about her eyes, like it looks like she hasn't slept or like she's been ill, because she's got bags around her eyes. She's she got something at the corner of her lip. She doesn't look good. She doesn't look good.
That's how I look in the mornings.
And yeah, she almost downs Zion. You see, there's the orange of the torch coming out of the cloud, and then there's the red of the blood that just got painted all over the wall, straight out of Lonnie's fucking body. Tento, it's your turn, To. You can't see anything in the outside world. You know Kabancho ran by. You know you have the gnome catching net near your feet.
Why do they have a gnome catching net?
Yeah.
I mean, they didn't know who we are, where we went, and they were clearly waiting for us.
Well, Tento's just gonna put that. He's just gonna grab that gnome catching net and just put it in his back pocket. And he saw Kambacha on that way. Can I still hear noises in this mirror in this area?
Sound perfectly comes through, and light
Alright.
can also pass through. So your torch is still lighting the outside.
Tento wants to go towards the yelling. the vicious yelling.
Yeah, so you go north. There's difficult terrain here. So
Do I care about the terrain? I keep
can,
forgetting.
Yes.
It's artificial. It's artificial. It's bricks. If it was natural, you wouldn't give a shit. If it was roots and stuff, you're hopping. But
Okay.
it taxes you. So it's 10 feet to get here. 15. So if you want to run past. You feel Lonnie on the far side. You want to run past her.
Yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20 feet of movement. You're here. You see an axeman to the west and a barbarian woman with red hair here, axe in hand, coated in blood. Context clues it's Lonnie's. What do you do?
Can I hit the corner here like this or no?
Yes, but because you have to squeeze, because you see how the stall is set up in
Yeah.
the way, give me an acrobatics or athletics to artfully do it without getting your clothes caught.
Oh my gosh! Oh no, it's a 1. Fuck that. Nice.
Gets another one.
Luckily, it's not. That's a 9. 17.
Yeah. So you artfully make your way here. She stood up on this wooden thing. You and Lonnie on either side. You have flanking. Bear in mind, one of your hands is presently dedicated to a torch. You could drop it.
I'll definitely drop it here.
You drop the torch, you whip out the weapon. I presume.
Mm-hmm.
Are the floors wooden?
No, it's stone. It's the Undercity street.
22.
One of these days, Sento's just gonna set a building on fire.
And
I did. I have.
Yeah, he has. He's committed arson.
Accidentally?
No,
Accidentally?
oh, okay. Fair enough. Not accidentally. I haven't done it accidentally yet. I have definitely done it on purpose. I'm gonna assume 22 hits.
Yeah, and
If it doesn't, if it doesn't hit,
yeah,
we're
it
gonna be
does.
worried.
Give me that damage, and the tile not naturally emit light. I think I'm having a bit of a boost.
Lee is going to put someone with over 20 AC against us one of these days as a common enemy, and then we're just so this is how Lee feels going up against Zion.
Yeah, now you know my feel.
Dang, these dice, the dice skin I chose looks so weird. Some of them have numbers on them. That's my damage
Choose
plus the
better
attack.
dice then, jeez.
Look, I'm trying to see how they look. All right.
All right, you
What
drop
you-
the torch. It is now dimly lighting your deeds. You strike your foe for what's that overall? 38?
38.
38 damage. It looks like you're presently dealing half damage to her.
Yeah. Okay, I figured as much.
Yeah.
Oh.
So you strike her for 19. And you know, she's not wearing like armor or anything. She's wearing a really nice shirt, a really nice silk shirt. Penta, you might even recognize the type. Roll Arcana. Lonnie could as well.
Oh boy, I'm so good at Arcana rolls.
Pento,
That is my
that's a.
second one.
You're
Holy
lucky. You're a
shit.
lucky boy. You're a lucky boy.
Imagine rolling a bunch of ones all the time.
I know it's awful.
Maybe you should have picked halfling. Maybe you should reincarnate as a halfling.
Damn.
All right, so
Jesus.
yeah, Lonnie, you vaguely aware that there's something called soul silk that comes from deep underground. You're not quite sure how it's made, but you know it's very enchantable. That's Tento's turn, right?
Oh, yeah, it's a bonus action.
You got a bonus. You want to offhander?
Can I slide a hand her axe?
Yeah, you can try and just steal it right out of her hands.
Do I get it? No. Never mind.
You don't get advantage, but you can try.
All right.
So
I think I did it right.
You hop up. And she's on the backswing, about to bring it back down. You just yoink, and her force whoosh, slides down the shaft, and her hands are open. She looks around. She's very pissed off. All right,
You know,
Lonnie.
in retrospect, this probably wasn't my best idea.
Lonnie, the axe is no longer in her hands. A lot of the blood is no longer in your body, and you hear more movement coming from all sides. So,
Yeah, I'm gonna do this. Please be good. That is not good.
What? It's 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh wait, never mind. It's 1, 2, 3. There's no 4.
you heal up. This is a very interesting scene for Zion, because Zion has basically seen a movie screen projector of light just on Lonnie and Lumi.
Lumi is gonna dodge.
And you do note this bro with the axe down the way, Lonnie, when you step here.
Oh no, I'm not stepping there. I need to move it to access Lumi easily.
Sorry, there's a really nice module for Foundry that does mounts, but I keep having weird code issues with it not letting me move people's horses and shit, so I don't want to activate it here until I figure out all the bells and whistles.
Yeah. And then I'm just gonna bonus action cast Shillelagh, and that's kind of really all I can do unless you've reached a conclusion on spell rot tattoos and if they count against the spell limit.
Was that a thing?
Oh, the spell limit. No, I don't think that it's gonna change how spell action economy plays out.
Okay, then yep. That's it. I healed. I'm just
Right.
gonna
The
stay
weird
here, and
cloud to
Lumi's
your
dodging.
back, there's a foe ahead, and Zion. Stuff's going. Stuff's going. Stuff's going.
Mm-hmm. Indeed, it's going. Excuse me, Lonnie and Lumi. Yeah, well, I don't see anyone else in this corridor. So,
Because you don't have night vision.
Can you get
That's
flanking
a
if you
punch.
don't know there's someone else behind them?
and that's another punch. All right.
Yeah, because the
Do those hit?
they're threatened. Yeah, there's both hit.
It's 1 damage and it's 2 damage.
Okay.
All right. And then
Does take full thunder.
nice. See, do I even have? Oh, I do have spell slots.
Kabancho versus a mage. I believe in you, Kabancho. You got this.
Can I light my lantern with my bonus?
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay. You
Wait,
have a
no.
little
Shouldn't
lantern.
shouldn't Zion be able to look down the path? Because I did drop a torch.
You drop the
Oh, I
torch
guess I dropped it
on
right
your
in this
position,
room. Okay,
cutting the
yeah,
light.
yeah.
Yeah.
That's
So
fair. Okay,
torch is
that's
out.
fair.
You see. Okay. Zion, anything else for your turn?
Probably not. No.
Okay. You hear a woman barking orders. 30. Action. This axeman rushes down, has flanking on you, uses his battle axe against you, attacking once with advantage, failing to break through your armor. She herself steps out here, and you can see her face is badly fucking burned. And she's very hateful, and she aims her very fine hand crossbow at Zion, loses a shot, and that's a whiff,
Holy
yeah?
crap.
Mm.
And after that, she steps back around this corner. It is this guy's turn. And he goes, "Why'd you have to burn down the house and kill all of my coworkers? It was so traumatic. Do you know what they sounded like when they screamed?" And he kind of like wiggles his fingers in your direction, Kabancho. And he says, "Why don't you hear? I recorded it." And you make a wisdom save.
I'm good at those.
Yeah, as we learned from the first time we did wisdom saves.
The
That's not awful.
The horrible cries of the dying black crows in the warehouse rack your brain, and you feel hot. You feel unwell, and yeah, it drills into your head the horrors of this atrocity, and you suffer 15 psychic damage.
Oh,
And he steps here, breaking op range.
can he step past me?
Oh, you mean because you're blocking the corner?
Yeah.
Yeah, the thing is, normally I let you guys cut corners without even thinking about it, but I imposed earlier an acrobatics test on Tento to squeeze. I'll impose an acrobatics here. He is not successfully pushed back. And he doesn't have...
Now it's you who bumps into me.
Amazing.
Do you say that as you hear the cries of his allies being burned alive?
Yes.
Alright, so,
I need to find some kind of joy to drown out this pain.
The horrors.
That's how that works, right?
Yeah.
Carmond attempts to recharge, and successfully does. So Carmond does not have the action economy to cast that. So he kind of like blows his tongue at you. Show. There's a wee little gnome here, and he's presently filling your mind with the sounds of atrocities.
Mm-hmm.
How does it make you feel inside?
Let's not talk about it.
Yes. That's usually how I fix my problems too.
I don't have.
Find yourself in this darkened, dingy, semi-destroyed scroll shop. In amongst the woods, there's this small, terrible little gremlin of a gnome, casting spells on you and your friends, ambushing you. The danger of invading your very mind.
I need to remember I have absorb elements. Alright, yeah, I'm just gonna continue swinging away. Am I still at advantage? Also, I don't see the torch anymore. Is that...
The torch was mine.
Oh, right, you moved and then dropped it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm in complete darkness without having to crawl. And let's
There you go. There you
go.
go. There you
make
go.
a-
I'm not.
You
Not the only
fucking
one.
rake your blade through his core and deliver an unbelievable 23
I'm not the only one rolling
damage.
crits.
He
It is 7 poison.
raises his
uses-
hand and tries to use Cosmic Cancel.
Can you
Big-
see this coming? Does
I
he
mean-
need to see it coming to react to this?
Technically speaking, I described it last time as you cut him, he used it, and then to put the blood back in, so I don't think he does.
Okay, that's
Um,
also fair.
So, what he does is he has to make an int save that beats 29.
Okay.
Well, maybe he's super high on
Or, sorry,
wisdom.
a whiz, my bad.
Ooh, I
So it turns
I saw 20 for there for a second. I was like, oh my
Yeah,
goodness.
so as it turns out, that's not what's happening. Yeah, 23 fucking damage. As his blood splashes, he's having a bad fucking day.
Well, second hopefully is not as good as the first, but 26 is still hitting.
Still hitting.
Oh wow, okay.
He's up. He's up, but he's fucked. He's coughing up blood. The poison is already setting in. You see the skin dying.
Would you like to surrender, or would you like to die not like your friends, but in a new way?
Like, how were the Black Crows? If I did surrender, I'd just die an even worse way. You don't get how it is, buddy. Once you're in the crows, you don't go out until you're feeding them.
Do not
That
know
sounds
how
like
to
a
respond
very
to that.
abusive relationship.
You know, just a thought. I think you need to call HR. It sounds like you were in a hostile work environment.
If you
Don't you
survive
know?
this,
HR's just there to cover the company's ass.
That's true.
If you survive this, maybe think about unionizing. And I guess Silk Knight.
Uh-huh.
And so, well, attempting to cast this revealed all the whole map for me, but does this go past walls?
I think it needs to have at least a slender path through walls.
Wait, does Rosencree have unions? Is that a
I
I
thing?
believe we joked about it before.
Here's the
Yeah,
thing.
I'm like,
here's the
If it
thing.
doesn't, it might soon.
It does actually kind of have a path around. I'm really debating. Let me think about this. Glitter's Knight. On failure, all the targets hallucinate in the next save. Okay. Yeah, so like there's like a purple mist that sparks out and hits everyone in this area. Here's the thing though. Is this a magical effect?
This is a magical effect.
Oh.
Oh,
So
okay.
he gets
You don't
advantage
say.
on that save.
Oh, doesn't that sound familiar?
Sounds
so
like
he passes.
forest gnomes.
And so okay, so and everybody else is also making this shit because I think it
It
makes
doesn't
sense.
discriminate.
All right, so this fellow right here is hallucinating. I put poisoned on him, but it means shut up. And this fellow right here is hallucinating.
Oh, I presume I also make the save, right?
Unfortunately, you and Zion also.
And
made the save.
Zion, yep.
I did not realize you guys
This
were that
is-
close.
This is magical.
Yes.
Yes, it is magical in nature, and she makes it on the dot.
Damn it! She's like the one person I wish she did not make it, because she's gonna be very angry at me.
Zion, you are hallucinating, friend.
Out of curiosity, what does Zion hallucinate?
Zion, you see
Does it dream of
the
electric sheep?
world dripped
Yeah.
in metal and the swirling of the alloys, the molten core, and also there's a lot of cheese. Everything that was wood is now made of cheese.
Yes,
My
the perfect word.
And
What's
on top of them all,
DC
a
15.
mango.
Okay. So Lumi's hallucinating.
I mean,
What does hallucinate of? It's definitely sheep. I definitely think Lumi hallucinates sheep.
I actually don't
okay.
know if
so
Lumi
Bla-
would have seen sheep really.
So Black Crow, I feel like she's seen sheep. There were sheep in the villages that you've been to,
Okay.
like in
We see a lot
Ischydonian.
of kips
Yeah, you see it.
and Trigushi.
Yeah, we have a mix of like normal and like alien world animals in Rosencreek. So
Well, it still sounds like chickens and cows. I don't know if we've actually seen sheep, because sheep also take up quite a bit of land.
That's true.
yeah, but no, literally in the Ischydonian villages, I put like little sheep
Oh,
pens.
hello. You're right in my face, lady.
I think I did. And,
Okay. I was trying to delete it, and I'm like, it's not letting me delete it. I'm doing the
Yeah,
normal way of
so
deleting
she's-
But
it.
either way, I don't know if Louise would have actually have an appetite for sheep.
He is physically jumping off of this into deliver like an elbow strike.
Oh,
Jeez.
jeez.
So
Yeah, okay. I mean,
he
hey.
delivers.
She has disadvantage because of my strikes.
Oh,
Okay,
shit.
so it's a 5.
Never mind. All right, so it doesn't hit.
Oh wait, no, the
Well,
20 was still
whatever.
first though.
Yeah,
The 20 's
20
still
was
first,
first.
Okay.
so it doesn't
Okay,
matter.
cancel out.
So you take.
But wait, wouldn't she roll 2 dice though?
So
Does she
the way
have
we do it is
Advantage and
disadvantage.
disadvantage.
Oh, yeah, because
So
it cancels. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
cancels. We take the one on the left if it's.
But why
yeah.
does she have advantage here?
Why does she have advantage?
Yeah.
Her rage gives her advantage on grappling related checks.
Oh, it's been so long since.
Yeah, unfortunately, the
not
20 was
not
still
all
first.
rages do, and she isn't getting the damage bonus that rage normally gives people. She has a unique one.
Okay, okay. I was just like, it's been so long since I've seen like
So
rage.
she deals 7 bludgeoning damage, and you make a strength save, Pinto.
Oh, I'm so good at those.
Wait, grappling, he doesn't get the choice?
Well, so sorry, grappling related. So what she's doing?
Okay.
She's jumping. She's elbow striking down like she's a wrestler, and they both wind up prone on the ground. Her body crashing into his. She's on top of him, but they're not strictly speaking grappled.
Okay, it's a different thing then. Okay.
Yeah. She has 2 other attacks. He's on the ground.
Tento,
You're on the
Tento's gonna
ground.
comment. Usually I don't do this on the first date. So hi.
And she says,
At least buy me dinner first.
most men aren't stupid enough to steal my fucking axe! And she punches again. And she punches again. Call that a hit and a miss.
Oh shit! I already used them.
Technically I'm dual wielding, so I have 18 armor. Yeah, so yeah.
So
A
it's
hit and a
They
miss.
should still all be at disadvantage.
You're right, you're right, you're right, you're right, you're right.
That's
Oh,
fair.
1d20 plus 4.
all right. They're both misses.
Thank goodness for
Yeah,
disadvantage.
Alright. So she's punching the dirt. She's not with the dirt, with the stone. She's bloodying her knuckles on them. She's screaming, rah! And yeah, so Tento, it's your turn.
Okay. The fuck do I do with this lady on? Can I stab her?
Yeah, that's an option.
Do I gain advantage? Am I still flanking? What's going? I'm not quite sure how prone combat works. I'm sorry.
You're not flanking. You're both prone, so I'm going to say that like the difference between you evens out. You don't have advantage or disadvantage for doing it. You're like rolling around on each other.
Okay.
So you're
Maybe
prone,
I'll
but
give-
you can't get up?
Because she's on top of me,
Mm,
right?
okay.
Is that? Am I? Did I
She's on
misunderstand?
top of you. I would let you try and do an acrobatics to scroll your way out from under her.
Okay. I just want to make sure that was the case. No, Tento likes the intimacy.
All right. So that's your turn.
Oh no, I'm gonna hit her. Doesn't like it that much. 15?
Well, a 15 is going to miss. As you poke her in the shirt, and the blade the wasting foul. You slap her in the shirt, the wasting foul just slides off. The black silk is too tough for that.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. So boink boink, nothing.
I think that's it for me. I don't think I could do anything else, can I?
Lonnie, it's your turn.
Okay. That was unfortunate.
Yeah. So, Lonnie, how you feeling? Casey?
I'm try squeezed by Zion if he's okay. Oh, I guess that would put me out of this guy's op range, right?
Yeah. Well, wait, so hold on. What would put you out of op range?
If I moved here,
Yeah.
because right now I'm in range.
Yeah, he is taking a negative D4 to all of his deeds because he's hallucinating his attacks.
Oh, also,
First-
like, how does Lumi hallucinating
Lumi's
affect?
kind of looking around like, huh? But as long as she's not attacking, she's not gonna have too much trouble. She does see that, like, you know, the table is
It's
like
just for
sprouted
attacks?
roots, but
It's attack and saves. The next attack or save.
Okay. And then this lady's on top.
Yeah, she's on top of me.
Sorry, I might ruin your date night. Yeah, I'm gonna try to squeeze by Zion and take the op.
okay. The battle axe swings, and Shin, do you want to roll this D4?
Sure.
Damn. Think about the Amazon. You're engaged in deforestation. Alright.
I like
so
how I
it's a 10
rolled it
is
at the
hit.
same time. That is so cool.
Can
Oh,
I
wait.
swing?
Yeah. Sentinel activates. You can pop them. And
You're welcome, I guess. I forgot about that.
what? I can't be environmentally sensitive on this channel, Pat. I thought that's what we stood for. So the Thunder Gauntlet slam
What?
into his face. Deals
Wait,
damage.
we don't say fuck the trees?
4.
Fuck the trees.
Oh, I got the wrong message. I'm sorry.
Right.
A tab.
So-
All trees are bastards.
That was a 23 to hit.
All right, you fucking hit him. You imagine his eyes turn to molten lava as his mouth opens up to show a forge, and you punch him right in it, and it makes a metallic ding, and then casts a ching noise as you deal 10 thunder.
Nice.
Do I get advantage because she's prone?
Yeah, you want to whack her ass? Yeah. She's prone. She's like on top of Tento. Tento trying to like cut her open, not working. She trying to punch his face in, slamming her fists.
That's slightly working a
Into the
bit
stone.
more.
This is
And you
this
just-
is magical, by the way.
and don't offer me a good time, Pat. And yeah, you deal 8 bludgeoning damage. He's just cracking it over her back. And it's magical. I think that the bludgeoning type is what matters, so she takes 4. And the claws come out. And Lumi makes her attack. And
Fuck yeah, Lumi.
you can roll the D4 Shin, but it's gonna hit either way. And you put,
Oh right,
you
minus
put, you, put,
4.
you put scratches down
Gonna
her
roll
back, give me that
anyways.
damage. God, this is not helping my attempts to not make this.
Non-lethal.
Yeah, you non-lethally put scratches down her back. They're very
If
like
it
artisanal, like, you
counts her.
know, remember me when you look in the mirror kind of scratches from Lumi. And you know, she's looking bloody. She's looking a little fucked up. You do manage to rip a bit of her magical clothing as you see the gaps between Lumi's claws glow a bit again, just like they did when she was trying to break that circle. So, anything else on Lai's turn?
Lumi's gonna dodge and Alright, Tento, here you go.
Thank you. Tento's gonna comment. No, usually there's a usually two. Never mind. I'm gonna keep quiet.
I imagine this translates to Tento just like snickering to himself, thinking of funny things to say.
FHP, by the way.
Yeah. Usually it's one lady a night, but hey, sometimes get lucky.
All right, Lonnie, that's your turn.
Yep, that is my turn.
All right, Zion, what do you want to do? There's a pile up in the other room. You're hallucinating.
That's a pile up. You're hallucinating. You know, things are just looking kind of weird today.
It's a Monday night. What can I say?
Hey, how long do I hallucinate for?
Shin, did I ever put a time on that, or is this the famous trademark Lee custom ability that doesn't have a time limit?
I mean, it says until the next attack or save.
Oh,
End of
Alright.
their next turn.
Oh, that's it?
So have you ended a turn since you got this?
No.
But does it say first or does it say
They're next. I can just post
they're
it.
next? Okay. So because you've already suffered the debuff, it's gone.
Yeah.
There we go.
Alright. Yeah, I'll just turn around and
Whack him.
swing at this guy.
Isn't that guy hallucinating too?
I don't
Well,
know.
but it's worn off because when Zion when
Oh yeah,
tried
yeah.
to
Because he
off,
attacked
Oh.
Lonnie.
off.
Oh.
Okay. So a hit and a miss. Give me the damage. You'll 5 as you knock into him with a thunderous pap up the side of his head.
Action. There's really not much I can do. Yeah, that's it. That is all.
All right. So, this mook steps up and tries to shoot Zion with a heavy crossbow.
Again?
You roll a d4 to
Doesn't
subtract
hit.
from that if you'd like, because that's what happens. But they miss either way. The crossbow flies over Zion's head, over Lonnie's head, and thinks against the stone wall. They step back.
Hey, free crossbow bolt.
Yeah, she cycles out. She sees Lonnie still up and wounded in a softer target.
And a softer target.
Makes a hand bow attack against
Little
her.
does she know.
A 13 goes.
Disadvantage if it matters.
Oh, yes, dodging. From
Dodging.
moving. It doesn't wind up mattering, but the shot goes even wider. Yeah, but know that she doesn't seem happy about the fire coming from the lantern. She's been very badly burned. Just back. So it's Carmon's turn, right? And Carmond is thinking he might die soon, so he goes ahead and goes all out just this once and asks his master to forgive him as he casts Choker Cloud. In this zone, and that's not quite how it looks. I will move the template. This one doesn't go through a wall, so ignore that. But so make that wisdom save, Camacho.
All right.
You're good at those, right?
I am so good at these.
I mean, actually, your character really is like good at them. It's just,
Oh my fucking God.
yeah, that's the thing, though, right?
All right,
actually,
I
hey, that's shit damage
remember.
at least.
Yeah.
I remembered. I have a spell slot for this.
Oh.
I cast Absorb Element as a reaction.
Okay, so psychic damage coming down upon you. You stand there and you do not fear it. Instead, you bring it down, and you take 3 psychic damage. And you retain that psychic energy, the power of the mind over matter. And
I still take the 3 damage.
yeah, and this motherfucker tries to tiptoe his way out because you can't see him, only hear him. He has advantage. All right, Camacho. You are blindly attempting to keep your foe blocked in.
Mm-hmm.
Give me an acrobatics test. You succeed. So yeah, he
I like to think that like my head and like half my body is covered, but my legs are still sticking out of the cloud. And that's what's like tripping him up.
amazing. All right, so he steps into the difficult terrain. Camacho, what do you want to do?
Does he step back?
He steps into the difficult terrain.
I'm gonna step down.
All right, so you emerge, and he's there.
And say, would you rather just die here?
Give me an intimidate
Situation.
Oh,
or an
yes.
attack roll. You can give me the attack roll
yes,
instead.
intimidate.
How nice of you to give him a choice. That's not really a choice.
And he says, "Oh fuck it, I surrender. Please, just don't kill me." And you want me insight?
Yeah, I was like, if you're not gonna.
Oh, thank God, you're really
Insight that
good.
shit.
Yeah, he probably is just gonna try and run. Probably just try and get to the sewers and run.
And now you swing for damage.
Yeah. You can dip out, but if you hurt any of us again, I will haunt you.
And he says,
And I
okay.
Because you're not really alive. So
Yeah.
I
well,
can
because he
haunt
can't see
someone?
me right now.
Just
He's
like
just getting a slash out of the dark.
just like the screams of my dead companions I never avenged will. Whoa!
Are you
And
sure?
the award for most passive aggressive goes to.
I'm gonna
Is this-
pat his head and then slap his face and then walk away.
Laugh.
5.
I think that there might have been a more sexual encounter in this room than there was in the other one. Not gonna lie. All right, so you can cut the
mean, I
I
don't
don't
corners.
know.
know.
Not in that room.
In
can
the
get
other
some-
room, some lady's trying to fist my face, so I don't know.
Like- Look, just saying. Like, I know some people are into it, but is Tento into an audience?
So if we can cut corners like this, I have 30 feet of movement, and that puts me up here.
Correct. Pat, yes. So Cabancho. Mhm.
Can I swing at the person to this around this corner?
Yeah, you have a target. Give me the attack.
Oh, hey guys, you guys. Oh my God, Lonnie, are you okay?
Lonnie just
Tento?
kind of tentatively holds up a thumbs up.
Tento, are you? Sorry. I'm gonna look this way, and I'm just gonna start swinging at that guy.
As you should.
You make the hit. Give me that damage as you rake through their studded leather armor and deliver 9 damage. Blood spilling in the corridor. His desperation in his eyes. Your next blow also lands, cutting through his armor. His studded leather is ribbons about him as you break his collarbone, and he goes down.
I like how the
Blood
smaller
everywhere.
dice like flies across the screen while the D20 like barely rolls.
Yeah. It's alright, so
Okay, so
I don't know how stronger.
how many
arms
more of
then.
these crow bastards are there? There's one less in the corner behind me.
You say crowbat?
Bastards.
Oh, bastards. I thought I heard bat. I was like, excuse me?
Izandala screams, "That was copyrighted!"
Oh, sorry. Look, copyright lawyers are
Tento, you're
vicious.
gonna get your date in trouble. Come on.
I know. I'm sorry. Look, I'm sorry. Hi, I
Are
never got
you?
your name actually.
Amazing.
Man, forget about buying him dinner
Yeah.
first. Try trading
Yeah,
names.
you know, I never got a name.
Alright,
But that will be my turn.
alright, so Lieutenant Izandala, so here's a question, Tento. So you have 2 hands. One of them is holding the falchion, one of them is holding the dagger. You stole an axe. Where is it physically?
I'm on top of the axe.
Okay.
It's like on my. It's like behind me.
It's a funny question to be asking after all the times that he.
She goes to
Arsenal.
grab the axe and use it as a lever to like flip you over. She
Can I
makes
stop
an
her?
athletics to do it. Now, you can either contest this with acrobatics. Wait a minute, it should have been an advantage because she's raging. My bad.
Okay, makes sense.
Um,
Yeah.
Pretend that has 6. Pretend that has 2 added to it, so 15.
15.
So
Okay.
our result is 15. You can either make a regular acrobatics to try and keep her from getting it, but if you fail, you are going to get flipped over, as if though a shellfish primed for the cracking. Or, if you want, you could have advantage just to get out of the way and let her have the axe.
So acrobatics.
Yeah.
Sure.
And are you going with the regular or the... Okay.
Damn it! Are
Oh.
you fucking serious?
Well, this is an interesting situation because you tie. Attacker wins.
No,
No,
she
no,
has
no, no,
15.
she's got
She
plus
has
2.
15.
Yeah, she's
I'm
got
dumb.
2 more. God damn. Ah.
She flips you over.
rolls,
She has
I
the axe in
swear.
hand. That consumed one of her attacks. And she's been hit by Zion On her last turn or no?
No,
No.
Has been
Oh,
done.
Zion
yeah.
attacked the other guy.
Ronnie
Okay,
hit
so,
her.
So she makes this with advantage, but this could trigger Zion's op.
Oh, thank goodness.
2 attacks made with advantage.
Thank goodness.
And
Oh,
the
wow.
axe lays about.
Shit.
Take, missing. And
I guess I would take.
yeah, you punch. Your fist shoots out and you slam into her face. Give me that damage. 5 thunders. You rock her world.
Are we sure we're not like? Are we okay?
In what sense?
That's
That's her turn. Tento, you're flipped over.
Let's-
You're in a vulnerable
Scout,
position.
if-
She's got
What's
an
the
axe.
TOS for Twitch again?
She's trying to ask you a question.
Gal, I can
Zion
get you
is
some flowers if
punched
you need some.
Druid craft. Hey, baby, look what I can do.
Well, technically I can do that too, Lonnie.
I don't know.
Oh.
Do you carry seed pods with you everywhere? Don't think so.
I have. Wait, are these seed pods? What are they called again? Rock pebbles. Are they seed pods?
No,
Oh
they're
my god,
they're
they're hallucinating
drug
like a
fucking-
drug thing.
Those things. The
Oh my
dr-
god.
Well, sometimes you just gotta smoke a pebble.
before it's just.
No, we learned from Zion that
Bento.
pebbles are for eating.
Tento, you're in a bad position, but Mouse Parker gives you dangerous to go alone, and Tento sees a great opportunity to reverse positions on her. If you make give you acrobatics with advantage, and if you pass, you'll trade places. She's presently stood over you, you're vulnerable on the ground. Pass, you swap positions. Will you go for it?
If I'm like looming
Yeah,
over,
he's like-
does he have flanking?
I think maybe because you might be up a Z level. I mean, it's kind of hard to say. The question
What do you
is
want?
though, yeah. So you whip up and she's like dodges the ground with her axe in one overcommitted strike. And the thing is though, I did give you flanking on her, and if she was 5 feet up, then that wouldn't have happened. So it's a weird set of circumstances. But either way, she's on the bottom now, so there's no flanking. But you have advantage because she's in the position. What do you want to do, Tento? What do you want to do when you turn here?
Do I keep making jokes or like?
I mean,
Or do you actually ask her out on a proper date now?
I guess it's my turn to be on top. Yeah.
Yeah.
Quick, Lonnie, summon Sebastian, the crab.
So, was that attack? Or not? I mean, you don't have to attack. You can do whatever you
No,
want.
but I could polymorph you into a crab. Can you think?
No, I don't want Kambancho to be my Sebastian. All right, that's a big no-no.
Under the web.
Nope, that's I am not good with that. All right, let's swing. Do I have advantage? I have advantage, right? Do I have advantage? I'm on top.
Yeah, you have advantage.
Pretty sure you have advantage on prone people.
All right, yeah. So you give me that. You give me the damage.
Sneak attack. Sneak attack.
Yeah, I'm doing sneak attack.
All right, 11, and then
Jeez. Oh,
Holy
that's
shit.
interesting. Numbering.
that's like
Wow.
It's like
Jeez.
Damn.
it's like 25, 26. After I
Uh,
have it, is 31.
yeah.
No, that's not how numbers work.
I'm gonna
15.
take her axe. I'm gonna take her axe again.
Okay, steal it. So you give me the
Yeah.
give me the sleight of hand.
Ah.
Yeah, you managed to grab her axe. She's down, she's beaten, and she's axeless.
Do you wanna give up or?
Tento, that's not how you threaten people.
And,
I'm sorry. I could take out to a proper date this time around if you give up.
and she says,
Tento,
"You
still
can't
not how
quit
you-
the Black Crows. And besides, it's you who burned down our warehouse. How could I not? You're the shade of the mountain. You're the ones who did this to us. Killed all of our companions. Who would I be if I gave up now?
To be fair, you did try to kill us
Alive?
first.
Because we were paid to.
I mean, what do you expect to happen?
Oh, he's trying to remember them burning down the warehouse.
Yeah, all you don't remember. You didn't hear hearing about there was a fire in the warehouse. You didn't hear. You didn't have anything to do with it, Lonnie.
I don't know what you expected. I mean, this is the line of work that you're in. You just got dealt a bad hand. I'm sorry.
And she's like, precisely. So one of us is going to die here.
Or hear me out. Don't have to.
Roll me a persuasion.
Okay. Oh my gosh.
Um. You see the energy go out, and she says, "Give me back my axe."
Is she gonna? Are you gonna hit me with it?
No.
Insight?
Yeah, roll insight.
Can Lonnie also try to insight?
Yeah, you can try insight.
Does Lonnie get any disadvantage for having hearing on a delay or anything?
Yeah, I guess because you're having to watch the dub is like 30 seconds behind the anime for you. So you know. Okay, so Dento, yeah, you don't think that she's gonna has any? You don't think she's presently going to attack you?
Okay. All right. You know, if you're looking for more, if you're looking for another employer, we could use another body.
Does Lonnie get the feeling that she's gonna attack Tento or anyone else?
No, you don't get that sense.
We have a knack of just picking up people who try to kill us. They tend to be happier.
She says, "If I joined you, the Black Crows would never stop sending people."
I mean, the Black Girls are already after us, so
Yeah, he's got a point. They're already after us, so I mean,
Well, they failed on this job. Our
So
units
they would give up?
Our units been entirely wiped out.
is the Black Girl gonna give up?
You don't understand.
Yeah, it doesn't sound.
I'm sorry. Am I talking to someone who doesn't understand the concept of franchising? Anyway, that's been about 6 seconds. Tento,
again with this franchising. What's wrong with you guys?
Tento, yeah, do you hand her her axe?
Yeah, I give it back to her.
All right, she looks at
He seems
you.
reasonable.
Lonnie, it's your turn.
There don't seem to be any other targets in sight right now, so guess I'm just gonna do this. And she'll include the barbarian in this. Probably gonna be a mistake.
That's fine. 7.
Right, she gains 7 health.
Everyone, because everyone's in sight.
Alright, they subtracted.
At this point, or actually,
She's
has
an
it been
undead!
Tento's just gonna say at this point, either leave or join us. Doesn't matter to me. Otherwise, you're free to go.
Alright, Lonnie. So you that happens, mass healing goes out.
Lonnie's just gonna also like tap Cabancho and just point down this way. Like there's, was it 2 more or 1 more that peeped around the corner?
You've
There's
seen
2, right?
you've seen 2 different people with crossbows popping around.
There's 2 people down that way though.
on it?
Is there enough room to squeeze over here?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Lonnie's just gonna go there
You
where
opt down,
there's
you go by the barrel.
yeah, where there's hopefully out of firing range.
Oh, hey, Lonnie, what's up?
Lonnie's just gonna shrug.
Dion, it is your turn.
I guess things are settled
Oh.
here, so
Can Lonnie ready in action to for a sacred flame at the first hostile action that she can see?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Alright, so Zion, it's important to remember, right now you actually can't see shit because you're inside.
I thought he had a. Oh, he had. It's
You're
the cloud
inside the cloud. So where would
It
Zion
went
step?
through walls.
Yeah, where? Actually, wait, no, it doesn't go through walls. I literally said that
Okay,
earlier. No,
yeah,
you're
yeah.
not.
That's why I was like, wait, it
All
goes through
right, never
walls.
mind. Yeah, you see
Yeah,
her right
okay.
here. Uh-huh.
Oh, hello.
She looks at you
The
terribly
lead that you're
burned
looking
with hateful
for.
eyes, and you hit her, and you deal damage.
Do, 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 do,
Holy
do.
shit.
Let's go.
Yeah.
I wish I dealt more damage. See that crit? Oh,
Your wish is granted.
All right, so 29. No, 21.
no. Yeah, 21.
God, I'm so fucking bad at math.
This is why we have calculators.
This is why I designed tabletop role-playing games. All right, so Zion, that's your turn.
And, yeah, that is my turn.
Okay, so she whips out a stick of some sort, walks here, walks here, walks here, attacks you twice with the rapier.
Is that the stick?
Yeah, that hits.
I would hope
Dealing
a crit
12
hits you.
damage as she jams her rapier, and this magical rapier flies through some gears, and she takes what appears to be like a sawn-off powder stick of some sort, strikes it, and tosses it as hard as she can straight down the hallway. It slams into the ground and lands right next to Lonnie Tento and the barbarian, and says, "Take that, traitor!" And Lonnie, you ready in action to Sacred Flame the first hostile action.
I don't think they're in sight.
Do
I use
you
back-
try to Sacred Flame the stick?
Wait, where is the stick?
It slams against the wall and lands right next to you. It's about to go off and explode.
What's Lonnie's panic
Do
reaction?
do I recognize the color after seeing Tento
Yeah,
use lots of sticks?
it looks like it's got some red in there.
Do I think that if I sacred flame it, if it's gonna go off faster, or if I can like knock it back somehow?
Roll me an Arcana.
I'm gonna roll this. Can I roll this Arcana too?
Yeah.
I just want to roll.
I mean, we've learned that magic fucks up powder, right? Or black powder?
Damn, it was almost.
Or is red
19.
powder stick not technically black powder?
Yeah, it's magic stuff.
What is my judgment with the 5?
Well, so
It's a
red
50.
powder is black powder that's been alchemically charged with the element of fire, to insulate it against randomly detonating due to magic. Well, you know that if you smother a fire, it goes out, and light is kind of like a blanket because it keeps you warm. And
Alrighty, let's go. I think it's a disadvantage. Is it a disadvantage because it's in 5 feet though? and I'm using a
Wait,
range attack?
what's my conclusion? Wait.
well, the thing is, it's not like you're shooting a bow, right? You're like calling the light down from the heavens and it's slamming into it, and covers.
Oh, right, it is a dex save. You're right.
And the stick can't really make the dex save, so whatever you do is roll a straight ability check on your casting stat.
wait, what's my conclusion?
What's your conclusion with a 15? It's probably not going to be worse.
Sure.
Let's go.
It can't get any worse. That's
Okay, you clip half of it off.
Which half?
The back half, meaning that the few actually, Casey, call it heads, high or low.
High for HighRoad, sure.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, it went low. It went low road.
It's 1d4.
you-
How is a d4 not
Wait,
high?
what?
Wait. A higher value is. Oh, I'm dumb.
It's yeah, because it was a d4. I was like, wait, that's
I was
that's
thinking
high
about
in
the number
this
descending
game,
I'm
right?
trying to logic this out.
I don't know what happened to me in numbers today, y'all.
Okay, I was like, wait, I can get
You clip off the side with a fuse, and half a red powder stick sort of like sizzles and like flares off redly right next to you. It doesn't seem to be properly exploding, however. So,
Holy shit,
all
Lonnie!
miracles. And
How'd you know to do that?
5, 10,
Lonnie's just gonna like raise up her hand like, I totally meant to do that kind of thing.
20, 25. Zion, she's trying to break your op range.
Uh-huh.
I feel like
Yeah.
there should be more concerned with Lonnie. Just saying.
That hits on the money.
Nice.
Alright, you slam into her for 11 thunder. She can't withdraw. This dude working with her fires a heavy crossbow at you. Fails to hit. Goes here and squeezes through. Tries to squeeze through. It's... Yeah, no, it's the less tight of the two. So he can do that as a squeeze. It takes double his movement. Who knows where Carmon goes?
Who's that?
Bancho, it's your turn.
All right. So take 5, and is this square supposed to be red? Oh, it's the purple and the light mixing.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Yeah.
get rid of those. We know there's clouds in the other
20.
room. Uh-huh.
And I guess she looks pretty healthy, so as I'm cutting, I will ask, would you like to surrender?
She says, sure. I love surrendering.
Oh.
Also, you miss, and she uses her reaction to
Kombucha, what the
riposte and stab you with her rapier.
I don't think you understand how this works.
Yeah, Lonnie's just gonna give Tento like a
This
look
should
like,
be
did he really?
disadvantage.
Yeah, we're like hearing this and like you missed. Like, I don't like. I
Does
don't.
not hit.
Yep.
Tento just like short shrugs. Like I don't think he understands how like surrendering works. You ask them, and then if they don't, then you take action.
You saw none of this. You just hear, would you like to surrender?
Oh, that's fair.
There's a twangle of blades.
I mean, that was clearly sarcasm.
As I was saying, I was like, you don't hear any of this. Like I hear the blades. It's like, I guess they didn't want to surrender.
Wow. I apparently do not do any of that.
You're nerd tank. The tank.
Yeah, the only way out was through this crack, right? And there was a smaller one over here.
Well, there were also the stairs up to the north.
Yeah.
Zion's just gonna look at Kabancho.
Just
Are you sure
judging
you're
him.
proficient with swords?
It's been really
Damn.
weird.
Your blade goes.
It feels like I had another person helping me out all the time, and now I don't. It's been
Wait,
it's been
what's
a
wrong
field
with
day.
Kabancho's sword?
I'm going to. I have the movement. I'm gonna be right here.
He's not very good at it.
What do you mean he's not very good at it? What else? That's all Kabancho can do is just wield the sword. What else is he good for?
Wow, Tento. Remind me to help you out next time.
I will.
So she gets up, she looks around, and she says, "Oh, God, that almost killed us." But then it didn't. And she looks at you, and she looks like she's no longer raging. She's not trying to feel about it, but she's kind of like hops over this and runs.
Think about what I said.
It's the Tento turn, toe.
How's she gonna find us?
I don't know. Ask around. The fuck? We live in a giant castle. What kind of stupid fucking question is that?
Mhm.
Oh. Why did I move crisscross like that? That's interesting. Okay.
People thought you fucked a mermaid. I mean, like, information's false.
That's fair. I'll give you that.
Wow. How do you know he didn't?
I don't believe Tento. Or any kind of bard.
So that's a dead body.
Yep.
Oh wait, I want to pick up my torch so I can actually see what's in front of me.
You pick back up the torch toe.
Wait, can I just give myself the icon? Can I do that?
Add convenient effects torch, but I'll do it this time. But bam.
Oh. Can you not just turn it off on my temporary effects? Or no, I can't touch that. Never mind. yeah, I can.
Actually, I think you can hit equip and unequip, can't you?
sorry. I should have.
There's a
really
little
done this
shield
before.
next to the item in your inventory that I think you might be able to hit equip and unequip on.
My inventory? It's not in my inventory though. It's in
It
the.
isn't?
No, when you pop it in like that, it's under effects.
Maybe it's a different module that works like that. Eh.
Okay.
Alright. Oop, sorry.
That was 20 feet, 25. Hello. How are you? We've been through a lot. Do you just want to stop this?
And, yeah, she seems really busy in with her sword fight with Kabancho. She doesn't seem to be, presently taking up that offer.
Bonus action dash. Slip right by here. No, I guess not.
Slide under her legs. Attack with advantage. You hack her down. Give me that damage. The acid sears her, and she seems quite wounded by it all. And, yep, an extra 11.
Wow, 11? That's not good. That's below average. So
What the hell?
25 in total.
Yeah. She's a bit fucked up. There's blood going everywhere.
Maybe. Do you want to like stop too? We've had a long night.
She does not give any meaningful response other than to hiss.
Ah. Okay then. That's my turn. I've used up all my actions.
Lonnie, it's your turn.
I have no other witty dialogue. I've used up all my witty dialogue on the date.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. 30. Lonnie's just gonna ask Kawancho, like, where's the other one?
What do you mean, what other one? There's only this one. If there was another one, then they're long gone.
Well, I guess Lonnie's gonna try to bonk non-lethally. I am not flanking with anyone though here, right?
Nope. You hit her. Dead on with your big stick. You whack her in the face. There's a crack, an audible crack, as you rough her up in the cheek. She looks like you might have burst a capillary. There's some red flush. That's Lonnie's attack, yeah. And Lumi makes hers. Go for the bite. Go for the leg. Give me the damage.
Jeez,
Hey, you heard
I
her.
rolled 3 1s on all the damage. Strength save, by the way.
Mm-hmm. He's not prone.
And he's gonna dodge. And actually, what weapon is she holding?
A rapier.
Yeah, who's that? Yeah. Yeah, Lumi's just gonna dodge. And that's it.
All right, Zion. What's the play?
Zion clears its throat and starts punching.
All right, you have advantage.
Oh,
Oh, wow.
Jeez.
The dice gods
Alright.
have decreed that's a no from me, dog.
I guess we could try again.
11 and 11. So you have
What
1 and a
the-
1, and you have an
There's
11
a
and
lot
11.
of doubles happening.
Yeah, there's a lot of ones happening, and it's not just me.
All right, so that's a
As-
clean hit.
As it's punching, it says, "Would you like to surrender?"
Yeah, so
Wait, is this what looking?
you beat her pretty badly. That's into your turn.
Yep. That
This is
is
like
the end of
stop
my
it.
turn.
What?
So
You do not
she
understand how
looks
I'm
surrender
at,
asking
works.
them if they want to surrender.
Why are you?
so
why
she
are you
looks
hitting them
around.
first?
She looks at you,
That's what
and she
you and
says,
Kabancho did.
"Here's my surrender. The Black Crows send their regards." And she opens her mouth really wide. And Tento alone notes that the back of one of her teeth is pure pitch black. And it looks like she's trying to bite down on it so hard it would break off.
I considered getting out of immediate range.
Can I put something in her mouth before she does this shit?
Yeah, you can put something in her mouth. What do you propose? I feel like a baker just rolling the innuendo.
Oh no, she's biting down. That's a horrible idea.
You're a man willing to risk it all. What can I say?
There's some rope. I'll just stuff some rope in her mouth.
You go for the rope stuff. Give me a sleight of hand. When did Tento become a bard? That's a fucking 30. I mean, I'll give her her own acrobatics, but I don't think she's gonna beat a 30.
I don't
Yeah.
know.
Damn,
She
that
could
was a
roll
nat
nat
20. That was a nat
And there
20.
it
Well,
is.
the thing is, on skill checks, it's attacks and saves. Skill checks actually nat 20s
Oh.
don't overcome. So it's so that if you have like a vastly superior skill, you can get a result that like comfortably puts you over. So
Jeez, what is 18? Okay.
so yeah, you shove the rope in her mouth and like you're awkwardly like grappling with her, and
Lonnie's just like looking at Tento, just like
Fucking
Just
knock
thinking-
her out.
she tries to
Lonnie's
stab
just
you from the
thinking, like, is this how
ground.
you treat women?
I see. I
Right.
will.
No.
You wanna
Wait.
op her?
Oh wait, I can't hear any of this. I don't understand what Lonnie's saying to me. Hey,
That does
I
not
do
hit.
that does hit me, by the way. So she
Yeah.
does stab me.
Yep.
Well,
So
I did hit her last time, so
yeah. So wait, is
it
disadvantage?
would have been.
So disadvantage
Oh.
for her?
I really need to have like a marker of some sort that I can put on people.
Regardless, that hits
It
me.
doesn't
that tell
matter.
me that you have this, because I feel like I've forgotten it every single time it's come up. Comes through. This person tries to shoot Tento. Crossbow bolt flies wide, and they just take off.
Wait, does she get hit by Zion? No, right?
Nope.
No. Okay.
Yep. And wait. While we were on Zion's turn, it was her turn.
No, he's
But-
Zion's reacting to
Ah.
swinging at me.
All right. And when Zion misses, she uses her riposte against it.
Wait, does she still make 2 attack? Oh no, she made 1 attack against me.
Punching through the inner leg of the Zion bot supports, delivering 14 piercing on a critical hit. You feel like a cog's been quite scratched. Good thing you have someone who's good at that now. You're like, crunk as you walk. That's basically the end of what she's going to be able to do. Someone quits the battlefield. Gabancho, it's your turn.
I mean, it feels like it's still a party, but I think we need just to go. I think we just she's prone, right?
Yeah,
I'm mumbling.
you hit.
I don't stab Tento. I stab the other thing.
Alright. Lethally or non-lethally are you doing this?
I've been seeing Lonnie do non-lethal. I'm gonna do non-lethal too.
You give her a hard smack to the back of the head, and plop. She's unconscious.
Oh,
She's unconscious.
it's so non-lethal that she dies anyways.
What the hell? I can't take the dead off of her. Are you kidding
That's
me?
a lot of dead.
That's a lot.
It's so non-lethal. It's
What
like when
the
your
hell?
computer number goes from 0 to negative, but it can't understand negative, so it just goes to like max number. Yeah, it's that.
I don't think Kabancho understands non-lethal, much like how he
Doesn't understand
try
death.
Well,
no
she'll get up, right?
much like how he tries to negotiate by swinging first.
Hey,
He'll swing
I didn't.
lethal.
I didn't swing first.
All right, now
And you didn't
important.
see.
Here's an important question: does anybody intend to try and sprint after the lone crossbowman getting away through the sewers, or do we call it for the fight?
Lonnie was thinking about going
Okay.
after him.
Then another person quits the fields to the south. Tento, it's your turn, To. You have rope in this lady's mouth, and she's now unconscious. You stuff the rope in her mouth. She goes, oh! And then Camacho comes up and smacks the back of her blade, the flat of his blade, into the back of her head, and she just slumps over.
Cool. I guess he'll go after the what's left.
All right, as a medium creature, I believe you don't have to squeeze through this. Is that what I said earlier? Yeah.
What?
A small creature.
Small creatures don't
Small
have to squeeze.
creatures have. I thought small creatures have to squeeze. Medium creatures had no hope of going through it.
The southern one. The southern
the
one was
north one.
the southern one was
Oh.
tighter. So the southern one was tighter. This is the northern one.
Okay.
So yeah, the southern one was the one who was like you have to be small or fuck off. This is the slightly wider one. Yeah. So Tento, you do have to squeeze, so it does take you blah, 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 blah. It takes you 10 feet.
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20. You'd be 20 feet here.
Mm.
You hear the raging of the waters. You see the dude running away.
I should have picked up the fucking unlit red stick. Damn it.
You mean the?
Well, it was sizzling out like a
broken one?
flare. It was sizzling out like a flare at the back end of it.
Oh, okay, so it wasn't. So it didn't have any explosive power to it in it, anyways. Okay.
Yeah. So you wanna finish him?
Does he know I'm here?
I think so. You just finished like
is his back to me basically?
You saw it unless you take the sneak action. I think. So like mask your approach or whatever the fuck we're gonna say.
Sure. Since I do have a bonus action, I'll do that. Cause,
Yeah, they never see it coming. Na 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 na. And you know what you see come up on those dice as you augur the future? You see a marking of time. 10 and 30. It's the 10-minute break.
Perfect. Perfect timing.
I'm not gonna be that guy who has the last bagel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did anyone clean the bagel?
Clean the bagel?
Claim.
No, no one's claimed the bagel.
I swear, we're just not hearing anything today. I thought Shin said black or crow bats or something like that. I'm like, what are you talking about? I just can't hear nothing today.
Mm.
Stretch the Lee. Oh.
A stretching of the Lee. Oh, Parker, thank you for stretching the Lee. Let's stand up and have a little stretching session before I go and get bageled up.
I made curry last night. I'm gonna eat some curry.
Yeah? Nice.
Hello.
Hello, dreamers. Whoa! We are gathered here today to mark on the fact that wow, I'm feeling kind of chilly. I'm feeling kind of chilly. I'm feeling a little chilly boy. I'm a chilly boy.
No, it's supposed to be like 70 degrees tomorrow.
Yeah.
I'm fucking wild. What the fuck? It's been like 40s for like the whole time.
We've had some fluctuating weather. It's been pretty warm out here, but I'm on the coast.
Oh, that's fair.
I mean, but we have these dips into the cold, and I keep being like, wait, we're in the middle of winter, huh?
It's been pretty warm where I am.
You don't say, huh? Wow, that's crazy.
Actually, I was really disappointed the other day because I was dressed for like Florida weather, and then I had this really cute outfit, and then turns out, nope, I actually needed a long sleeve jacket, and I rendered all of my outfit useless.
Oh no.
Ooh, a no jacket walk. Nice. Well. Alright, I think that I will remove the break, and Tento, it is presently your turn, To.
Oh, I'm doing that damage. Let's go.
You put him down like a fucking dog.
Hey, since
24 is more damage than he had health left, but you know, by all means, ogre kill. Yeah, you rip open his chest, and just like the
I
laser
didn't know how
beam
much
goes
health he had.
through his spine, arcs out most of it. Actually, I think all of it, but he's dealt
Jeez.
that much damage. There's like blood on the wall, and he's fucking, he's dead. It's
Tento's like,
over.
ooh, I didn't think a shot. I didn't think it was that. Ooh, that is not good. All right. Is there anyone else around?
Well, no, you might have vaguely heard disappearing footfalls to the south a bit ago, but that's all gone now. You are, so far as you can detect, alone.
Well, Tento's gonna walk up to the body then. See if it has anything useful on it.
You walk to his body.
Mhm.
You find he has a heavy crossbow and bolts and a short sword.
That's it?
Tony's gonna
The
head
fuck?
over thinking that the guy's still alive because that's what she was gonna do, and then see just the brutally murdered corpse, I guess. The brutally shot corpse.
Yeah, he's got like a hole in his chest.
Scout, what the fuck?
Wait, can you speak English at this? I mean, comment at this point?
Rules as residents only when there's
Combat's
combat.
happening, so yeah, I guess you could say combat's
out
like
of,
coming down.
like-
Okay.
Lore wise, it's whenever she's like panicking.
Uh-huh.
So, but like, there's no more danger right now. So,
You've dapped
Okay,
it up.
that's fair. I just want to make sure. I was like, I didn't think I was gonna hit him that hard. My bad. Seriously, like, what the fuck did they expect? This guy only had a fucking crossbow and a sword on him. What did they expect to achieve here? Ooh. God. All right, well, I think that's all of them. Tento looks down the hall. Anyone else there?
It looks like, you know, a sluice way through the Undercity. Oh, splashing water. Ooh, questionable substances. Ah, there's nobody.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. Everyone else, they ran off or we let go. So, I think we're clear.
like, is there something going on between? Whatever.
What? Oh, No, but you think she'll like call me back or like we'll talk? What do you think my chances are?
Depends. Do I bite it and paralyze her, or do we just? Oh wait, no, sorry, the wrong person. All right, do I bite this person and why are we
I was
keeping
gonna
her
say I
alive?
don't know if she's into that kind of stuff, Kabancha, but I'll certainly ask.
Scout,
Oh.
I think of very someone has to have very specific tastes.
I'm
Also,
not
what do
here
you
to
mean
judge.
by we burned them?
Yeah, they were talking about a warehouse.
No, so out of character. I could have sworn I actually told you guys about this.
Did you?
I could have sworn. I
You
don't
did
think that's.
tell us,
Yeah. Okay.
and it
Cool.
was like with the orphan. Was it's the one with the orphans or
Orphans? No. What?
like was it the workshop?
No. I could have sworn I told you guys that we had friends who took care of these guys.
Oh.
Yeah, they took care of them. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I could have sworn I told you guys this.
Maybe you have.
I
don't
think
remember.
you mostly. I remember you like being very vague about it. I don't remember like a specific mention of a warehouse was burned.
I could be wrong. I thought I did. That's fair. Sento's like, yeah, had people take care of them. Apparently, they didn't take care of them well enough.
Why are they after us and not them? We didn't do anything.
I mean,
Apparently, we did, according to that.
I mean, yeah, we kind of did do something because I did ask the guy to get rid of them. So yeah, I mean, technically, it is our fault because we did ask. I mean, I did ask, but I could have sworn I told you guys about this.
Didn't realize this was gonna have people just start like we have enough troubles.
Yeah, I thought they took care of all of them. Apparently, they didn't. Lousy job they did.
It also did sound like there's more of them not in this city.
They are an organization. It's not like it's just like this group of people. That'd be horrible. How would they franchising? Man, how would they spread? Personally, I think franchising is a mistake, but it seems to be working for them.
Can we just get out of here?
Wait, you don't want to talk about the nuances of franchise? That doesn't interest you, Lonnie?
So you all depart, and you.
What do we do with this person?
yeah,
What are we doing with this person?
I think we just turn her to the authorities. Yeah, you guys. Let me rephrase that. You guys turn her to authorities.
Now, you want to turn to the authorities? You want to go upstairs and hand her to the guards?
Unless you got questions for her, I don't particularly have any questions for her.
Well, I'll pick her up by the feet.
Make sure
Out of
that rope
curiosity,
is
are you like holding the head higher than the ground, or is the head just dragging?
Nah,
the
the head's
ground.
dragging.
No, Zion, lift it up, lift up. Yeah, like make sure. We want to give her to authorities, probably alive.
This
I don't-
high. This high.
that high, yeah, that high. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, Zion, that high.
Zion, bring her out here and put her on Lumi.
Well, are we going through the sewers? There's a perfectly usable staircase right over there.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Fine. Still put her on Lumi.
The rope's in
He
there.
is Lumi limbered.
You don't want her to bite down on whatever she has in her teeth.
You want to just paralyze her?
Sure, you can give her to Hickey.
Pento, is that what you think I do?
Is that not what you do?
I don't think there's a
No.
lot of sucking action. I think it's actually the opposite. It's more of an injection.
Wait, do you not do that? Is that how your bite functions?
No,
To be
I
fair-
don't suck blood or anything like that.
Oh,
To be
that's my
fair,
bad.
a hickey is a bruise, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like whatever Kabanto does is gonna leave a bruise.
There's a
You
puncture
usually
wound.
Yeah, just because there's 2 puncturing doesn't mean I'm sucking blood.
I mean,
I
usually
still feel like it's gonna bruise though.
I mean, depending on the type of toxin it is, it's not gonna bruise. It's just gonna go necrotic.
I don't think that's any better.
And this is the conversation I guess we're walking up with.
Yep, as you emerge onto the street, say no, this is no
But-
necrotic. As you walk up with an unconscious woman on your wolf.
You just remove the thing
What thing?
inside her mouth. That
Oh,
you're
yeah, the-
talking about.
Yeah.
I don't know, can we remove it safely without killing this person?
You mean the rope?
No, no.
No.
Oh, I guess you didn't see that, Lonnie. She's got something in her mouth that might or might not be dangerous when she breaks it. From my experience, it probably is very, very dangerous if she breaks it.
And so I presume you snuff your torch as you step out into the light of, like evening.
Oh no,
Yeah,
I
we
just like having a light next. Yeah, I snuffed it out.
Yeah, we should probably. Yeah.
That being
Yeah.
said, I don't know how to remove that thing without
I
know.
assume you also
breaking
get
it.
rid of your lamp. Lantern, rather. Alright, so. You guys are here. You stepping out. You're stepping out from the mausoleum. It's got a big, it's like a stone arch over top of you. It's like, when you come out, you're feeling good. You're feeling fine.
We feeling good?
Better than before, I guess.
And the hoplites say, "Hey, they're back." And you see that there's lots of people are sort of running around, and it appears to be some commotion deeper into the streets and dust flying. They say, "There's a big series of quakes recently. You should watch out. I was in the Undercity. I'm surprised you made it out alive with the way the city was shaking."
Oh, we didn't. This is gonna be like, oh yeah, we didn't feel nothing down there.
Shut up, don't lie.
And with
Yeah,
that, Tento
we-
sneaks away.
We need to talk to some people. What the heck is a heart? Oh, I guess it's a nat 20.
It's in that time.
We needed to talk to some authorities. Is everyone safe up here? Has there been any cracks or accidents?
And they say, "Oh, there's been some terrible breakage in some of the foundation in the middle of town, but it seems to have stopped quite abruptly.
Okay,
Some
that's-
people's foundations are probably going to need to be refilled. One of them, I mean, I saw how it looks like it probably needs to be condemned."
Oh, that's awful.
Yeah. All right. Thank you for the update. We're posing as cleaners, right? We'll be on our way. We'll follow a report. Thank you for your time.
Certainly.
We are turning this person in, right?
Hmm?
We
Yeah, they do notice, and they're like, "Yeah, you're posing as cleaners," and they're like, "So, who's that?" And they point the spear at the woman you have tied to a wolf with rope stuffed in her mouth.
Yeah,
She was a trespasser that did not belong down there. We know how to take care of ourselves, so we captured her and we're gonna turn her in. Unless you guys will like the honor to drag this person all the way over there, we
Like-
can take care of it.
Well, yeah, why not? We can take her in. I mean, we are the hoplites, and you guys. I thought you did cleaning.
We do, but I mean,
we
we're
certainly
going
did
down
clean
to
up.
the other city. We need to be able to take care of ourselves.
No, you really
Look.
clean. So they really cleaned up the trash. And they
look, I'm just saying, some people toss pets down to the sewers, and they're not exactly friendly.
I look at Luby. Did that
Wow.
happen to you?
amazing.
Have you not heard of sewer gators? You kind of have to be able to defend yourself if you're gonna be in this line of business, okay?
They nod and they make off with her, and yeah, at this point you guys are in the city. Tento's on a roof and he's chilling. He's looking over like, this is my city. These are my streets. I know them like the back of my hand. That's the alley where I had a traumatic childhood experience. Oh wait, that was in a forest.
Wait a
Wait,
second.
that wasn't here.
He's just chilling, looking around. Okay, now what?
Yeah, so you look out, you see that there is a bit of commotion, and you can see that, you know, some stuff is like collapsed a little bit, but no, it's not like the buildings are like falling over. There's just like, you know, been like mild earthquake damage.
He's gonna look for a person who might be running in a direction. Maybe in a panic.
There's people
In
running
any
out.
direction?
There's people running all over in a panic because they're trying to shore up their collapsing buildings. There's lots of activity in the streets. A wide street just shows you that, yeah, lots of people are, you know, moving about today.
Anyone look like a black crow?
You find no evidence of the Black Crows in terms of like the outfits that anybody's wearing.
Remind me of outfits. I forgot to ask that lady where she got her shirt from. Damn it. Oh well. Tento's just gonna observe, just gonna look around, see how much damage was actually caused. He'll make it back for the group later.
Yeah, so you find yourselves outside this great mausoleum, and you think that your vampire friend is going to find you at night, and Tento prowls the city streets from the rooftops above. He pulls down his cloak like he's Ezio Auditore, and he hops into some hay. It's soft landing.
Fuck yeah, let's go.
What's everyone else doing?
Going to authorities and let them know, the priests, the temple, and let them know what we found, because we agreed upon sharing information.
So you
Wait. Before we talk, how are we? Are we talking about Archimede as if we killed her, or are we gonna be fully transparent that we hired whoever was about to wreck the city?
No, we're
And she-
definitely not telling anyone about Archimedes.
Archimedes.
She was never here.
Okay, then what are we saying? Because
Some
at this point,
leftover, some
it's gonna be a
leftover
lie.
contraption. Someone turned them on. We found some suspicious-looking people, i.e., the crow people down there, running amok. They turned some machines
so
on.
we're going to imply that they did it.
Yeah, sure, why not? They deserve
Okay.
it. They tried to kill us.
I'm not like opposed to it. I'm just saying like we need to at least get like a general story straight if we're going to be hiding that Archimede exists.
Why don't we just say we dealt with the issue?
Either one's fine. We just need to agree on the story.
They're probably gonna ask what it was or how or why.
Oh,
These people seem to be more than just priests that study books. They seem to study books and plans, make designs. I don't
So
know.
we're just
actually,
so
go on.
so
Sorry.
we're just gonna be like, we went down there, we found some gears turning, so we destroyed it, and it seemed like the earthquake stopped after that. And when we came out, these suspicious people were here,
Mm-hmm.
and that's it.
Yep.
Tenta actually does want to find Archimede before she meets up with the group.
Okay, make me a perception test as you comb the rooftops looking for a bat.
All right.
You encounter, you see, it would be a nearly impossible task to find this small creature glittering in the light, swooping throughout, but yours is an impossible vision. and you see, what's their fucking name? Whatever. Archimedes flapping about, and she kind of flaps over to you, and lands on a wall over the street. Carts go by. People say, "Oh my! I wonder how much is it gonna cost?" And a stonemason says, "Well, looks like we're back in business, boys." As they get out, their hammers and chisels. And
Oh, look at that. We created a bunch of new jobs.
yeah, your job creators.
Yeah.
And Archimedes glitters in the sun, kind of like you saw Pelon glitter when he upped his resistance to radiant.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, are they just? Or never mind. I don't want to make that comparison. I don't want to taint it.
What do you want to think?
What are you trying to imply, Casey?
Look, I'm just saying
Say.
there's another franchise that is well known for its sparkling vampires.
You stand here as the twilight approaches, the dimming of the evening, a final dawn, if you will. She pops over and says hello.
Hello. I just
Yes.
have a couple of questions I would just like to
Certainly.
ask you personally.
I see stone architecture has really had a renaissance, or perhaps a regression. Yes, by all means.
So my first question is, what church did we go to, or shrine did we go to, that had the 3 vampire guys or people? Our first encounter with vampires. What was their name again? Where was that again?
That was under the temple of Thelatos, and they're called the Daughters Achilleris.
Okay. So I'm gonna mention to Archimedes that I did see a mural on the wall of there, and it had 3 figures that had kind of shades on them, and they were fighting against a giant monster.
Ah, yes, well, of course. That was how they defended the cities. There's a reason everyone in every age pays their taxes.
Was that? Were one of those figures you?
Oh, well, it's hard to say, but I suppose I could have inspired it. In my younger days, I was known to utilize certain powers, but by the end, I relied mostly on my automatons to defend my city. Xylaros no longer required my active defense due to the fact that the machines were there.
Because I thought those 3 figures were probably you, Apello, and Ambrota. But maybe I was wrong about that.
They're probably representative of the idea of us and the era of the reign of the vampires. But they could be modeled after specific vampires.
And my other question is how familiar are you about what the fuck was the blood curse? What was the fuck was it called again? What was specific curse it was called? I forgot what it was called.
What curse?
The sickle.
Oh yeah, so the blood curse on the weapon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm familiar with blood curses.
Yes, well, when an item is wrought of hate, it grows potent in its deed and drives its wielder towards it. When it has been away from its purpose for a long time, it turns to a very rusty thing. But it will rejuvenate if brought closer to its purpose.
Have you ever heard of a case where it kind of just stopped being a blade or a weapon and got up and moved on its own?
And she says, "No, that's fascinating. Under what circumstances did this occur?"
Oh man, it's time for It's time for a little trip down memory lane. Very bad circumstances where I had one. I used it. It glowed very nicely, very bright. and it took over. It became like liquid and took over a random construct, and it just
A
got up and
construct. A
yeah,
blood iron, a red iron device, I presume.
yeah.
Well, it stands to reason that if its animating force, particularly if the device is broken, then refilled with a potent curse in blood, something that sufficiently slipped its bonds, well, it would be an exceptional circumstance. But it's certainly possible.
Now, what if I said that it also like maybe multiplied?
Perhaps different aspects of the curse. Or perhaps it fed and coalesced and bred with something yet lingering within the animated, the dead yet still faintly animated husk of the construct. We'll need to experiment. Do you know where they are?
Do I know where they are? Do I have a general idea where they're running amok? I forgot.
Not anymore, I believe.
Yeah, I think that you lost that after you got washed.
No, not anymore.
Well, if we happen upon them, we can test our theories.
And I feel like I still have a connection. What would happen if I broke that connection?
Well, if you're technically the the weapon's wielder, they would become unbound. Presently, they're probably trying to operate within the frame of being wielded, a state of mind. How this is refracted into their newly animated states is hard to say. But you should have a relationship with them, and to some degree you may be able to suborn them, or at least to delay them, if you encounter them, and are able to exert your will upon them. However, if this connection were broken, it would go. That being said, this goes both ways. If the blood weapon was able to influence you towards taking certain actions, that threat could be multiplied now. Break the connection and they'll lose the ability to do that. It is a battle of the wills. A tug of rope, if you will. And the question is simply, are you going to choose to drop the rope or cling to it? Whether you will be pulled or pull yourself.
Very interesting. Thank you. And my last question: what do you think our chances are taking down Barota?
Taking down a Barota?
Yeah, she's causing all this for a reason. She's been to several other places. She's like wanting to cause some sort of like chaos for
Does she
some
want to
reason.
cause chaos, or is she unsealing the sealed places?
I'm sorry, what?
Does she want to cause chaos, or is she simply unsealing the sealed places?
Is there a reason why she would want to do that?
Well, I mentioned she has an apartment in the city. Have you been there?
No.
Oh, it would have been on a level with the street. Then she describes more or less the location of the room that you've been to.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's
Pelon's,
yeah.
Pleasure
Oh
Palace.
yeah, yeah.
Or the
That's
Pleasure
that's
Palace
the
that
place
Pelon
where
was in.
that's the place we saw that said you want the coffee, you could take it, right?
Yeah.
Okay, because so yeah, we've had. Sorry, I misunderstood. No, but we've been there, yeah.
How did you find it? Preserved?
I think we said it was Didn't you say it was like recently? Someone was there recently.
Yeah. Someone had been there. Things have been taken.
Someone's been there. Things have been taken.
Well, I believe Abrota is the one who lifted my bond. And she probably did so as part of getting into her old place.
Is there any reason why?
I believe she had various devices stored there that, based on my quick survey of the land, I'm guessing have become very rare.
I don't suppose you have any ideas what those items might be.
I did not visit her too often, but she had various devices. I think she had some red iron device. I think she had some blood transfusion stands, art, that sort of thing. But if she's taken something and gone. Perhaps she's headed somewhere in particular. And as for these other sightings of Abrota, well, perhaps some of them have met with her directly.
I don't think she's met with all those people directly.
Hmm.
She even saw Pelon too.
Ah, yes, Apellon. And how is he doing?
Uh, let me tell you something. Apparently Apellon. Well,
That's a loaded question.
yeah. I was like, okay, so first things first. We saw Apellon. I think we beat him.
Hmm.
I think. I'm gonna put in quotes. Beat him.
You're
But
also
then-
the one person who didn't see what actually happened.
Yeah. But I'm describing to her like what I did see. But then, like, I guess he possessed my Zion, but not really, because I don't think he asserted his will over Zion.
Interesting.
He just sort of existed in like a blood form thing,
Existing entirely in blood form.
and then apparently, according to
That's fascinating.
Yeah.
We'll have to experiment.
according to my, this is just secondhand knowledge. I don't know if this actually happened to them, but apparently they had people try to exorcise Apollon from Zion, and that didn't turn out well. Apparently, Apollon just like turned into like some weird like metal blood thing, and took a new form or something like that. You have any idea what happened there?
Apollon was always obsessed with perfecting his self. I think that it's possible that he pushed beyond. As you know, we are beyond life, but we are also beyond death. Think for a moment about what sustains the vampire. Blood. But blood is the only part of us that needs to be alive. Therefore, it is fair to say that we are alive only in the form of blood. In pure theory, I can envision how a vampire's essence could be preserved in blood, but to leave and possess another, this is truly extraordinary. I confess I spent my time with ingenuity, not self-refinement of the blood form, until I realized I no longer even needed to consume the blood of others.
Do you have any thoughts about what Pella might be up to then, after gaining this new form?
And Archimedes says, well, I suspect he'll probably try to perfect himself, maybe conquer the world, maybe look for some place with a very nice view.
Those options are very different from each other.
Oh, he was a man of great interest. But meanwhile, down the street, what's Lonnie, Lumi, Zion, Gabancho up to? You've dusted off. You're talking about keeping your story straight.
Yeah.
And
Lonnie also wants to check the letter because she wrote to give the keep a heads up. She would probably actually mention that this person's a that this person's a vampire but doesn't actually take blood
Anymore.
Alright, you're gonna write that in your letter that goes between your party members?
Yeah, but it is Udali, right? That is her name, or am I confusing people again?
Yeah, Udali is the one that's the priestess that's quote unquote guarding the palace.
Yeah, she has one.
Yeah.
Alright,
Blanche doesn't
so
have
you
one.
say,
She
like,
has
we're sending you a vampire, but that doesn't drink blood. And after a moment, she writes, "Truly, our reformatory has progressed beyond the wildest dreams of the nunneries." And that's her response. She proposes next. She proposes next. Do see if you can pick up any vegetarian werewolves. So she seems in good spirits about it, but she hasn't said she's gonna kill her when she arrives.
Long is just gonna continue on. It's just like, if you could just point her towards Tento and Zion's room, and then Lonnie's just gonna pause, like, you're okay with that, right, Zion?
I'm
Like-
sure it's fine.
I mean, is there another place with like the tools? Like, are you, or do you just want her to like find stuff on her own?
No,
There is
I'm
a
sure that
blacksmith.
Probably direct her in some way.
Lonnie's just gonna
Tinker's
scratch
workshop
that
is
out
fine.
then, and it's just like, if you could just like, she likes to invent, so if you could just point her in the right direction and also make sure she doesn't.
Anyone?
If you could help suggest ways to improve the keep or the areas around it, while we are still on our trip.
She says, "I will reflect on ways to improve the keep. Perhaps more. Perhaps you could reflect on ways to reduce rather than increase the number of undead living here."
Launch a sneeze from that.
Yeah, Kabancho sneezes. At you.
On the bright side, if she has found a way to continue without harming others, so perhaps she could also find ways to spread that so that the undead remaining aren't as threatening.
Says, "We will endeavor."
Lonnie's just like staring at it, like, she's fine with this, right? Right?
Wait, are you doing this through like the?
No, I'm writing
Bond?
on the
Oh, okay. Just want to make sure.
invitation. I'm just like showing the other, like, she's fine with this, right?
Doesn't sound like she's happy. But then again, I don't think I've ever seen her happy.
I mean,
Seems
like,
perfectly fine.
it's really hard to like retone into writing.
I don't know. When she underlines some key words, I think that's sarcasm.
I'm
Is there perhaps a
thrilled.
slash S?
Her whole paragraph is underlined, by the way.
Maybe I shouldn't have told her.
I think you definitely should have told her. I think that was the good thing to do. It's what you told her was not the good thing to do. But I mean, we kind of already told her that she can. I don't think she would appreciate us uninviting her.
Your sentence literally didn't make sense. It's good that you told her, but what you told, what?
She clearly doesn't like that we're bringing more undead creatures to
You're-
her holy temple.
By this time, you're like walking to the other temple with all the engineers and the clock going on. Are you guys gonna like pause outside before you go, and you just gonna walk and talk?
I presume we're just walking and talking.
Walk and talk. You're entering. You're in the the temple courtyard. You're moving around, and you're just talking. And
I mean, she was gonna
Hey.
find out eventually.
it's Korbos
Yeah,
the
so it's a good thing that
Lanaman.
we told her ahead of time.
Sees you guys and says, "Oh, hello."
But you said what I told her
rushes-
wasn't good.
He rushes over and says,
I'm so confused.
"Wasn't good. Wait, what's happened? What's happened? There was a quick rash of earthquake activity, and then it all stopped. Did you?"
So good news. We stopped the device that was trying to destroy the city. Some bad news. We're gonna need your help cleaning it up, and so that no other people wander down there and try to turn things back on. um, we found this cavern in the undersea that
Hmm.
had power, some kind of clock tower that was drilling in, undermining the city, and we kind of broke things to stop it.
From what we could tell, it was ascending upwards, and it was probably going to break the surface. So we're pretty sure that's
Hmm.
the cause of the earthquake. So it should be over now.
An ancient clock tower below. That's fascinating. We'll have to excavate it and examine it. And you stopped its ascent? How? By destroying it or by just bringing it to a rest?
We
Uh,
destroyed some of the gear's response. Without, I mean, it seemed like it stopped ascending after we kind of broke that. But a lot of the place is still intact.
Well, we'll have to get down there and examine it then.
Is there a way that you guys can do that without
He looks at you without...
a lot of the things down there seemed very dangerous.
I see.
I would hate for anyone else to learn about such dangerous objects and designs.
I see. Well, we can scribe beforehand and ensure there are no traps being triggered, and we can ensure that a cordon is set up so that various fetchers and criminal types can't get in there and start looting. You know how they are. They find something that seems valuable and they'll break it apart and grab whatever seems of use for sale and make off with it.
Speaking of which, we did find some people down there. Some hoplites were generous enough to escort them away. I actually don't know where they took them.
Well, they would probably have been taken to the jail.
You say them. I think a lot of them got away. We kind of only could actually apprehend one of them.
I see, and how... And, so you apprehended one individual who accosted you, you say? And do you think that they are related to this underground disturbance?
I don't know, but they were down there when they tried to stop us when we were leaving after we stopped their machine.
I see. Do these individuals have any particular heraldry or other identification?
One of them mentioned the crow.
Were they wearing the garb of the Black Crows, perhaps?
What does that garb entail? Did they all look like they were actually wearing similar clothes?
The mooks were wearing uniforms, and the other people were wearing like maybe more or less pins, clasps. To identify them. So yeah.
Yeah, they were all wearing uniforms or some kind of insignia.
And it was the Black Crows, you're certain of this?
Unless they were posing as them.
Well, then odds are you were marked for death, and the Black Crows company operating out of Ischydonian took the job. I warn you that they're like a weed. You must be certain to completely destroy them. Obviously, we will hold on to whatever prisoner you have until they can face trial, but you must know that the Black Crows do not stop once they have been hired. But the local franchise is not known for being very large, and I'm given to understand there were incidents involving them at the gates. Ah, that must have been you coming in then. He looks at you a little bit longer and says, I also heard that some strange occurrences happened surrounding the Black Crows and their operations in our city. As if though the city itself was resisting them. Did you have any allies who were helping you?
Maybe there were some concerned citizens that were trying to right some wrongs.
Give me a deception.
Can Lonnie assist by adding like we didn't we didn't. We personally didn't do anything to.
Oh, you faded out there.
No, I'm trying to figure out what's the
How to
way to
word
word
it.
this. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
like we personally didn't reach out or no, we personally didn't like ask anyone to do anything on our behalf except for letting the guards know that we were attacked. And by
Ah.
we, she's this including Tento because Tento's not there.
Hmm.
Not like Kavanto needs help with an 18 anyways, hopefully.
I always need help with any kind of roll. But do I get advantage or no?
Yeah, you get advantage from the help from Lonnie. Well, 21 or 12, who's to say? But no, you take the 21, obviously.
Mhm.
And Corvos nods deeply and says, "Well, then I am deeply indebted to you." And he clasps your hand and he nods and he says, "It is good. It is a good day, and we will begin to rebuild with the surety that this will not happen again, and we will secure the Undercity, and we will put out news that these black crows have come to make war in Ischydonian and attack the good people. And I am sure that when the Annex hears of this, she will ensure that they are taken care of."
Oh, when we went down there, there were some statues attacking us. We managed like those we didn't.
Statues, animated stone. Oh, I see.
I mean, we didn't stick around really to like look if there was really anything else going on, but they looked like statues. They were definitely attacking us, and they're still down there because we only managed to destroy a couple of them.
I see. And do you think these automatons were moving on the orders of the Black Crows?
I don't know.
The Black
We-
Rose didn't seem smart enough to do that, but there might be a figure in the background.
All we know is that when we left, we got attacked, and I just don't know if it's unrelated or not. We saw the statues before we met the Black Crows, so, but they
I
were also
see.
definitely there waiting for us.
Well, in that case, please step into my office. And he steps towards his office. Meanwhile, Bento on the roof. We're talking to Archimede. She flaps her wings.
Just
And-
call you're a bat.
And she says, "Yes, I'm working on my vocal range in terms
Oh,
of the
okay.
aliens."
Okay. I just find that a little weird, a little odd for a second. Sorry. Go
Indeed.
on.
So, yes, I think that your theories are fascinating, and we'll have to test them. As for Pelon, well, obviously I am an elder vampire of same ilk. Perhaps I could try and recreate some aspect of what he's done. But were there any other witnesses to what occurred? Perhaps I could get a more detailed account.
Yeah, the other people in the other everyone saw it. I just wasn't there for it. That's what they
well,
described to me.
If they can give me their first-hand account, perhaps I'll glean some minor detail, and we'll go from there.
Sounds good. All right. Well, thank you for answering all my questions, and hopefully, when you get to our lovely abode, it's to your liking.
Of course. And she hops around, and she says, "Oh yes, where did you say you lived again?"
I am so blanking so hard.
Torjo?
Georgia.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I literally was like, where did I live again?
She says, perhaps it had another name in another time. Can you describe for me where it is? Do you say it was on the coast north of here?
Yes. Yeah,
It wouldn't happen to be on a lonely mountain, would it?
it is. Very lonely.
Surra-
No, it's not so lonely anymore. We got it
Sur-
populated.
Surrounded by a deep wood?
Yeah.
And the ascent of the mountain faces the southwest, roughly? With a hard drop off to the north?
Yes. It was like,
Fascinating. Yes. I think I'm familiar enough with the place. I don't think the train has changed too much over the years. I'll take flight.
Wait,
And
you're familiar?
she says, "Oh, and I'll be around tonight as well to meet with you and your friends one last time before I depart." And she flaps off. Inside the office, Corbo says, "Actually, Tento didn't come with you to your office last time, did he?"
Nope.
All right. Well, then he makes no note of the fact Tento isn't here. And he says, "I thank you all greatly." And you told him about the fact that you're hunting vampires, right?
We told him that we were hunting undead creatures, but we didn't name
think-
drop vampires.
I think
That's my question.
specifically it was our problem might not be totally unrelated to you, to yours, and that I asked them if they had people who knew Radiant, and I think it was specifically I asked them if they had people who knew Radiant, and then when they asked why, I was like, well, our problem might not be completely unrelated to you.
He says, "Well, I found an item, an old schematic, and we've had one made. It's a little unreliable for regular use, but people in your situation might take interest in it." And he whips it out, and it is the symbol. It is a symbol of a cog and a hand, and it's a holy symbol. And he says, "This item here," and he shoves it across the table. You asked about radiant damage, and it might help you in your mission. Well, so when you get hit, when someone hits you while you're wearing this holy symbol, with a melee attack, stroke natural attack, melee attack, you may use your reaction to cause them 1d6 radiant damage. The 6 explodes once, e.g., rolls an extra d6. A roll of 1 causes it to fracture. If fractured, there's no limit to how many times it can explode, but if it ever rolls a 1 while fractured, it literally explodes, dealing 5d6 radiant to them and you.
Jeez. That sounds fun.
We figured out the imperfection in the process from this, and we'll be working on distributing more, although they won't be quite as potent.
So don't give it a Gambancho.
What? Perfect.
If we do give it Gambancho, we just gotta make sure Gambancho's alone when it happens.
Tendo, give me a hug.
No.
So out of the character, this should either go. Well, I don't think this should go to Tento personally, just because Tento needs reactions.
Also, I have enough holy weapons. It's fine.
Oh,
I have
I
enough
mean,
radiant damage.
he's the holiest guy in the party, are you kidding me?
Zion is in the front line most of the time,
Mhm.
and is resistant to radiant damage in the off chance it does explode.
So the thing is, though, we can pass this item. So like,
But-
I don't disagree that it would be good for Zion, but we can also just pass it to Zion once it's rolled a 1 once it's fractured, because it's the second time it hits a 1 that you have to be worried about it exploding.
Mhm.
Oh, that's true.
I also.
And Zion
like
likes
my
reaction.
reactions.
Yeah, that's why I'm like,
That's
maybe
fine.
we should give it to Zion later. So I think it's between me and you.
Me and you and Lonnie and Kabancho stare at each other over the table. And
I mean, we can take this and just figure it out later, but just those were my immediate thoughts.
And he says, "Well, it's been a pleasure. I'm sure that you are on very important business for our mutual friend, and I won't keep you any longer, but it has been a pleasure to have you visit. And we are greatly appreciative of everything you've done. If ever you need a favor, simply call upon I, Korbos the Lanamon."
I do not remember that name.
So,
And remember when I actually like kept detailed notes on the people that we met?
We meet so many people.
Judge Wolf
I've met a
keeps
lot of
his
people.
notes on a physical piece of paper right next to his computer.
So I used to do that. The thing is, though, everything I had around me were scrap pieces of paper.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, there's some on my iPad. There's some in like notepad documents on computers, and there's some that are like on post-its that are just scattered around randomly now. So
It's somewhere. It's somewhere
notes on
there.
a lot of things. It's just I can't find them anymore because I never picked one spot to keep them. Anyways, yeah, Lonnie will thank Corvus the Lonaman for as long as she can remember the name.
Mm-hmm.
And by she, I mean both of us. Actually, no, she's probably not. No, she's not good at remembering names either, I don't think. Anyways.
Mm.
I think that's it for here, right?
You don't know of any of the business you have in Xyloros other than to follow clues of the passing of a certain mysterious individual. And you actually, a priestess pokes her head in and says, "I'm so sorry to interrupt, but the man in the deleteriarium is speaking again." Oh my, more nonsense? Well, yes. Well, this time he's talking about another beautiful woman, but he says she has 6 eyes. That's, well, provide him with more laudanum to ease his delirium. I apologize. We do keep those who are unwell here and attempt to treat them according to the best of our knowledge of the mechanics of the body.
Is it all right if I see him?
Of course. Perhaps it should seem as if though he was struck by a waking dream. Perhaps you, what serendipity? A priestess of
That's-
Nabiki may be able to assist.
That's what I was thinking, lying through her teeth. No, she was totally gonna go this route anyways.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's like yeah, totally. This is definitely dream related, and there was no ulterior motive for why I'm seeing this person. Yep.
Alright. Meanwhile, Tento, you're out on the roofs, you're out on the streets. Would you try and catch up to the party at the temple? Would you try and like talk to the to people around town? What you think? You know that the last thing to do in Ischydonia is figure out where the fuck Abroda Acalaris actually is, so you can go have a conversation.
Yeah, I'll go around asking people, "Hey, have you seen some weird, tall, maybe lady with
Now, and are you focusing on just random people on the street? Are you trying to seek out your criminal connections in the city? Are you trying to find like people who look like, you know, like beggars on street corners or guards who are stationed in the same place who would know about like routine
definitely.
message?"
Definitely ask the beggars because they,
Alright.
they see everything.
I assume you flip a few coins.
Yep.
They point you towards a derelict who keeps saying something about the beautiful lady's gonna come back any day now, and meets you, and he seems very happy. He seems like very chuff. He's like also like, you know, kind of splayed out in a dish with like a bag of everything he owns under him, and like, "Oh, hello. Are you? Oh no, you're not her. Gosh, I'm waiting.
Who are you waiting for, good sir?
This woman, she's incredible." He moves a little, and you see, like, his like neck is very heavily bundled up, and this is like a Mediterranean climate, so that's a little bit of a strange choice.
Oh, yeah?
And
Please, tell me more.
And he's like, "Oh, she was gorgeous. She arrived one night, lit by the moonlight, and she asked me if I wanted a kiss. I was so surprised. I said, 'Hey, why not?' I don't really remember anything that happened after that, other than, well, for some reason we were on the other side of town. Things must have gone really well, and my feet were wet." And I felt like the great burden had been taken out of my hands. We were next to some cart. There was a driver. There was this bundled up stuff in the back, and she said to wait for the next time we saw each other.
And all I could think was, I don't want to see anyone more in the world than her. And that's the last time I saw her, but I've been waiting for her to come back. And no one believes me. They say I'm crazy, like that guy they carted off to the Deleterium.
I see, I see. You said it was on the other side of town. She had a cart full of something?
Yeah, well, she rolled out. I don't remember. We were in the west side of town. She could have gone to the north or the south, or straight west, I suppose. But I don't remember where she was going. But I know she was headed. She said she wasn't wearing a lot of clothing, and she explained she was going somewhere really hot. And I mean, to the south is jungle, so drugs.
I'm I get jungles can be really, really hot. Oh, thank you. Good to how's your are you okay?
Like, oh, well, I haven't been the same since I, got stabbed in the knee back in the war 10 years ago. I couldn't go back to my old profession, and actually the dwarves had burned down my farm and salted the earth, so I couldn't go back to work in there either, and I wound up in the city, and I'm alive.
How's your knee now?
He kind of shakes it a little, and he's like, oh, well, it's been feeling a little better since I saw her. Oh, maybe she just put the spring back in my step.
Is it Is it like during like nighttime around here, or is it still daylight?
It's like evening at this point. It's it's starting to get. It's like in the twilight.
Why is you a little cold there, buddy? You got like you're bundled up there, aren't
It's
you?
like, oh well, people they thought I'd been stung by something, and he kind of pulls it back, and you see puncture marks on his neck. He's like, yeah, I kind of put people off, and putting people off is bad when you already put people off. You're trying to, rely on the kindness of strangers. Speaking of which, if you wouldn't mind, you shake his
You know,
back.
I'll do you one better. You mind if I just checked out, make sure it's not like infected or anything like that?
Oh, sure. I appreciate that. Yeah, give me a medicine. But I mean, you know what you're looking at.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you can. I mean, it
That
looks
was
like it looks like a fucking vampire bite to you. Is what it fucking looks like. It looks like she went side on and fucking right out of his fucking jugular.
And my just to be clear, vampirism just is right away kind of thing, right?
Roll me an Arcana.
Okay.
I mean, we also know that getting bit's not exactly the way to become a vampire.
I mean, yeah, you've. I think. Did you get bit?
We all got bit.
I think most
A
of the
lot of
party
us
got
got
bit
bit.
in that fight, but none of you are trained. I mean, maybe you are trained to vampires. You don't know. It takes
Did
a
we
moment.
get bitten?
Some people got bit.
Yep.
I don't know if everyone got bit, but some people got bit.
Are you sure we got bit? I thought we just got slashed at.
Some people did because the
No.
bite, the bite is mostly what deals the necrotic damage. That
Oh,
reduces
was
your
it the
Well, that
bite? I remember
reduces
doing the like
the-
the blood pooling thing or the like the Yankee blood, yeah.
Yeah, some of us got our health reduced.
Okay, Tento, you know this. Vampiric embrace. There's some debate over whether or not there's other ways it can happen, but overwhelmingly, the vampire needs to let you, or you need to forcibly drink the vampire's blood, and then they drink your blood, and that combined makes you a vampire. It's not instant, but pretty shortly thereafter, you die of what is normally reported as a heart attack or stroke.
Mm-hmm.
And people describe like a lot of blood, something wrong with the blood, pulsing veins, pale skin, burst capillaries, burst arteries and veins, weird shit like that. And then you claw your way back out of the dirt after you're buried.
Okay, I'm gonna as he's looking at doing so, like she didn't. Did she offer you anything to drink?
Yeah. I still had it, but he whips out what appears to be a very fine old leather wineskin. And he said, "Yeah, there was some great wine in here."
May I?
Like, oh, well, I mean, yeah, this is a pretty nice skin.
I just want to take a look at it.
Like, all right, all right. Not running a
Tento's-
museum here, you know.
Yeah, I get you. Then Tento's gonna pop over and just like take a smell of it if it smells like wine or blood.
And yeah, and it smells like wine, not blood.
Okay, thank God. I don't have to kill some off the street. All right, thank you for your time, good sir. Teto tosses him 2 gold coins for his troubles.
He appreciates it.
And do tell me if you do see her again.
How is he gonna find you?
And he's like, of course, yeah. You come around and ask, and I'll let you know. And
Hey, look, I'm in full belief that if Burgers wants to find someone, they can find someone. They have a network. It's like John Wick.
at the network.
Not everyone has friends.
But yeah, after that, Tinto leaves. Like, okay, now which way did he say he first saw her? On the other side, Tom?
Western side of the city.
All right, this is gonna start.
Yeah, so Tendo starts investigating around. Meanwhile, in the deliritorium, you're brought to a room. It's a simple room. It's got a bed. It's got like a table and a chair, and it's got a small like shelf for various knickknacks and belongings. And there's a person here. And this person is, he's sitting at the chair and he's kind of sitting there and he's mumbling to himself. And Corbo says, "By all means," and gesticulates for you to enter. I don't know if Kabancho and Zion are going to accompany, but Corvos won't question your methods.
Yeah, I wonder.
Well, Kabancho gives great support. She's here to give the spiritual support.
Yeah, Zion, you gonna go in there? Yep. And Corvos steps back, and the guy doesn't even seem to notice you. And he's saying, "6 eyes." And the time was rising until it stopped, and he turns to face you and says, "Stopped in the shade of the mountain." And he looks right at you, Casey, and you feel like look at Lonnie, and Lonnie feels like her
He's breaking the fourth wall.
feels like her blue eye can see through the bandana and see him, an outline of him, and he looks strange. He looks like fire and water mixed as one in sanguine blood. And he says, You're like me."
I was joking about the waking dreams. Why couldn't it not just be a joke?
A joke? Well, it is funny. We find ourselves here in 2 different black and red. Mine, blood and bone. Yours, a leaf from below. He looks up and he says, "And she's flying now, she's flying. The sun burns her, but she does not die." And she goes, and she's flying too. She's flying south, she's flying to the jungle, she's flying to the seat of all things. She has the tool. She goes to the place. She will make ready the place. She seeks the power. She wants to know. But there's only one way to know. She's passed beyond these worldly things. I see now those who clutched to her skirts, kicked aside, and the beautiful one. He commands the death. The death from above. The birds! So many birds.
Lonnie is just gonna say loudly, because I presume other people are around. Like, let's go to some place with less stimulation and is going to try to lead him away from other people.
You see, you're really hard to hear right now.
Is this better?
Yes. You said you wanted to go somewhere else?
Yeah, Lonnie's just gonna say out loud because I presume there's other people since he was kind of making a saying. It's like, let's go someplace with less stimulation and just try to like lead him to someplace where there's less people.
Yeah, and you take him for a little walk around the temple, and you find a likely corridor where there's nobody else, and kind of looks around, and he sees like he's seen things for the first time that aren't there. And yeah, he looks at you, and he looks you up and down, and he looks at Lumi, and he says, "A divine beast about to bloom."
How long has this been going on?
What? Us? The world turning? When the dragons came and all breathed together, some few neglected their duty and remained that cursed state, immortal. Since then, many have been the years. The thousands and hundreds and millions of years.
No, for you.
For me, I was born 32 years ago. He blinks and then kind of like struggling to realize, you mean, how long have I seen?
Lonnie nods.
Since I met her. Her kiss. She said she wanted to awaken something in me.
Lonnie's gonna try to think and like, is it possible for vampires to bestow power besides like vampiric?
You've never heard of it, but roll me an Arcana. This is some birdemic stuff. Are you kidding me? Oh, I see what I'm doing wrong. So, it's like a stone floor. And yeah, what you realize is that, weird shit. I mean, you never heard of a vampire that could reconstitute himself as blood. You've never heard of a vampire that could walk in the sun without getting burned. You've never heard of a vampire who could do most of the shit these really high-tier vampires seem to be capable of doing. They might not have vampires like this before. I will remind you guys of something that you learned before you went on this venture. It's sometimes referred to that there are two types of vampire, and it is implied that one is much older and different in some ways than the other.
Why be so open with it? You
With what? He blinks at you and he looks around and he says, Where are we? I was just taking a bath. I was being bathed.
That's fine.
There was a priestess scrubbing me. Why am I at the temple? Who are you? Who are you? Who are you? And then he looks right at Zion and says, You don't even know who you are. Don't worry, he says very reassuringly. You will soon.
I'm 210N.
No, I don't mean you. He gesticulates around you, and he points straight to where, like, the spirit, the soul orb is within your core. I mean you.
Yes. 210N.
He shakes his head and says, "No more than I am shirt."
What? Name shirt?
He pulls his shirt as if though to gesticulate.
When Lonnie got her powers, did it like did similar stuff happen where like she just like really couldn't control it and like had to learn how to control it later, or is this like a different case entirely?
When it began, you had very vivid. The dreams used to be very vivid and overpowering almost. And sometimes when you would learn of something new, it would be overpowering. You still get like hot flashes of stuff, but as you've grown into your powers as an oracle, you've learned to you control it more. And you have side effects like, during stressful situations, you can't, you lose most of the languages that you know how to speak. But that's a little different here, now isn't it? He seems to have a different situation.
Yeah.
But you don't know of other people with oracular powers who have to do what you do. You imagine they might exist. They're probably rare. So maybe he has a different situation. There are hints of similarity here, but overall, it seems like one, whatever it is, he's paying a different price, and two, whatever it is, hit this man like a fucking truck. Whereas you just kind of got hit by like a bike.
So like I wouldn't happen to know like exercises or anything that would like help ease it for a bit or anything like that, or
so in your pursuit of knowledge, you turned in part to the Nabiki priesthood, and you learned their prayers and their meditations, and that did help you get a hold on it, but it wasn't the whole thing. Part of it is that you've grown in your power, but it almost feels like this guy's power exceeds his bounds. Let me put it this way. You, on some level, know you're a level 9 oracle, right? You can cast more spells.
yeah.
Right? You've grown. Your oracular powers grow alongside it in some ways. It's been a while since you had a... Actually, no, it hasn't been a while since you had a vision. You literally had clock tower vision. But, like, it seems like this guy is having more than he can handle. He's getting more oracle than his oracle level, if you see what I'm saying.
Yeah. So then Lonnie's gonna take both of his hands and like try to like rub like circles on the back of it and just like start asking like basic questions like who he is, who his family is, like where is he born, stuff like that, and see how he answers.
He seems to be able to answer most of them. His name is Borsos, and, he has a wife and 2 daughters, and yada, 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 and he lives on the low side of town, and then he kind of says, by the river, in the river crushing me, uncertain as to... And, kind of goes quiet and looks around, and he definitely seems confused. And after that, you don't seem to be able to get him to talk again. The priest and priestess come by, and Corbo says, "Any luck?"
Oh. Does Lonnie know like I mean, like, granted, like a lot of the churches are gonna be different, but like, how do temples and religious people tend to react to the idea of like, oh, there's a prophet? Because I know the Biki would be a very special case of how they would probably react to it.
Yeah, I mean, Nabiki is going to be pretty well equipped to handle that. Broadly speaking, prophetic powers are, a little OP. Like, people would be like, "Wow, that's awesome! You have an oracular gift. You have a great gift for divination." The question is where it comes from, because if someone finds out that you're, I don't know, made a pact with a demon and now you can see the future, they might be a lot less inclined to follow your revelations, even if they keep proving to be true. Now, you don't think there's any demonic influence here, but I would say Lonnie really researched being an oracle because she wanted to no longer be an oracle. So roll me an Arcana with advantage to just like draw upon your deep research.
I guidance this too.
Yeah, you can guidance it. And
It was almost a nat 20. Oh god, I don't know if I like these dice or hate it more. And then a 1d4 because I forgot to roll that.
and anybody who wants to is free to roll this Arcana, but with 18, Lonnie, here's what you know. There are sorcerers, and there are other people whose powers come from the blood, such as elves who at a certain point can start to cast spells innately, and Ilkiros halflings, same deal. It's possible, the more that you think about it, it seems like vampires have some distinct ability related to blood, and that they can act upon the blood of others. You've normally only seen that in offensive capacity, but that doesn't inherently mean it has to be offensive. You know that there are blood oracles. There are oracles who have it in their blood. Literally in some cases. They come from a few different origins. You've never heard of a vampiric one, but then, I mean, there's sunlight coming through the windows and this guy's walked through it. He's not a vampire. Your best working theory is that she has somehow awoken something in his blood. And she is so powerful and her charm so potent, she drew it out of him at a far greater capacity than he was prepared to withstand.
And who's this temple to again?
This is name of the deity Lanima, and that's why he's the Lana man. I'm gonna say Lanima. Yeah, it's Lanima the god of craft and machine, and yeah.
I assume not every temple is, or not every religion is equipped to handle. Well, actually, are they equipped to handle prophets? Because like it is inherently in the cleric spell to have some sort of.
I mean,
future reading stuff.
They know what's up with divination, but let me put it this way: you don't think that these guys are collecting everything a PC cleric collects. You think that they are the clerics. First of all, in Rosen Creek, basically have to be traumatized into having the power, or they collect from people who suffered the trauma.
What the fuck?
Well, yeah.
Oh
No,
yeah, you didn't know that.
the clerics, literally, you learn a divine word. Like the most common example is people who almost drown. People who almost drown to death frequently speak.
Water.
Yeah, like speak the ability to breathe water. So people will literally, pay someone to waterboard them, hoping they become a cleric. It normally doesn't happen.
I didn't know about that shit.
It normally doesn't happen. But some people will just, under great stress, speak a divine word. And when that happens, normally in the later days, new revelations come to them. And that's why there are people like the Saishi who you met, who saved you guys after you got fireballed, who has cleric divine powers. He has nothing to do with any temple, though. He just has them. And he's chosen what to do with them. So yeah. Here's the thing. Here's about the thing about Lanima that you've grokked. These guys are very scientific. They are trying to teach him they're trying to help him on the theory that he has some sort of issue that they could help by observing him, studying him, and changing his environment. Not necessarily untrue, but they're not coming at this from a mystical or theological perspective right now. They're not saying, our God demands we throw him down a well. They're not saying, let's cast a really big spell on him. They're not saying, oh, yeah, we see this all the time. They're saying, we have him in the Deleteriarium, and we are observing him and taking care of him. Because he can't take care of himself right now.
Do I know if there's any sect of Nabiki over here? Even remotely close?
The Nabiki priesthood, has... there are wandering priestesses and priests of Nabiki. And there are, small way shrines, like the one that you found in Murasatochi. It's not impossible. There's one like that around here. You could roll, it's safe really to remember, because you've probably seen a map of all of them in the circle at some point.
How outdated is this map? Very
Memory ain't
outdated.
that good. Anybody who wants to could roll a history or religion to know about local Nabiki or other Oracle-related stuff. And Boncho, Zion, you've watched this whole conversation happen. This dude has said stuff to you two. But Borsos almost doesn't seem to notice Gabancho.
Of course. Donnie's going to respond to the guys like, I'm afraid that someone is trying to use him as a vessel to speak, but he is not quite equipped to handle it yet.
And they say, I mean, you believe this is divine inspiration from what source?
I don't believe it to be a demonic source, but it
Is it possible that he has become a cleric? Perhaps he experienced some trauma and spoke a word, and the power of it overwhelmed him. It is not uncommon for people to have their first experience. I mean, my first casting was of the 4th level. The fourth
it
circle.
seems like this has been going on for a long time, though,
Well,
or at least like it's not a single instance. I would just feel more comfortable if I think we need someone who deals more with words related to divination rather than
well, perhaps,
work
well, one city over, there is a temple to Oculos. And you remember the city you were in did have the Oculos guys who are a bit more divination focused. And Zion, you know that there's a small Nabiki altar tended by a hermit on a hill in this province. You could, and you know where it is with a 19. You could share that if you want, but you're not actually compelled to.
I'll share it with Lonnie.
Alright, so you lean over and like Lonnie here. So Lonnie, you know now that there's a Nabiki hermitage, and he's proposed, well, yeah, Oculos, those guys.
Well, we were on our way out of town. We could escort him.
And Corbeau says, I would entrust him to your hands, although of course we will need to make the proper arrangements with the family, as we tend him presently in his wife's stead, as given his circumstance. But she said that we should do anything that we thought could help him, and I will reassure his wife that this is the best, that we will see him helped soon. And he does so. You don't actually have to meet the wife if you don't want to. There's a quick exchange. She signs the letter basically, and he hands you. And you've told him your name is Kundalani, right? Or
I don't think they've ever actually asked.
Yeah,
they just know that I've shown them the holy.
He does
symbol.
say, and I'll be needing to think you have an advantage. I need your name here for this paperwork.
Lonnie will give the name Quindalani.
His spouse,
Will name drop.
and into Kundalani's into the priestess Kundalani's care, one Borsos of Xylaros, from our Demeterium unto a house better equipped to serve his present needs. And they have he wax seals it, rolls it up. You have an official letter saying that this priest has put him into your custody. And you know that they take a copy of it. They have a very ingenious method. They actually have a darkened scroll beneath as they write. and a copy of the etching appears below. It's actually a bit like dusty, he's like, no, don't mind the lead dust on the back of yours, and because they've actually taken a copy of it, and they now have a copy, a carbon copy, if you will, and it says that they've given there's a record now, there's a paper trail.
So that's not lead on the back, that's carbon.
Lonnie would also like to ask one more thing, and that's to just keep this quiet. Just in our experience, people receive this kind of news very differently. Some rejoice it and some seek to abuse it. So for his safety,
of course, we will take no action that we think would indiscreetly put him into harm's way or give him to the attention of ne'er-do-wells and nefarious foes who would seek to abuse his gift.
Unfortunately, it would be best if many thought these to just be mad ramblings.
Well, as far as anybody is aware, that's precisely why he was brought to us, and until you told me, I honestly hadn't seen any prophetic revelation in his words, so we will go as we were before. We will say that, we were remanded to care if anybody asks, and maybe some people will, but maybe they won't. All his wife knows is we're sending him somewhere to get help.
And hopefully he won't be drained of his blood next time we ever meet him.
Yeah.
Lonnie does not say that out loud.
I was about to say, I'm like, that's a really peculiar, farewell, last thing.
Meanwhile, Tento, you look into the area, and you confirm there's a young woman who is a cart driver, something of a cart jockey. Sometimes she does chariot races on the sly, a little cart race, and a little wagon.
Yeah.
No one's seen her for a week, and someone said the last time they saw her was clothes shopping with some gorgeous woman who nobody has the same two accounts of in her place and countenance.
Oh, jeez.
And her cart's gone too. Well, actually, not her cart. Someone else's cart, but in the place in the morning, there was a big fuck-off bag of money. So the cart owner did not file a complaint or anything.
Oh.
The cart owner said fair dues and then bought another one and pocketed the change.
Honestly, at least she's paying them.
Yeah, so Tento, you've gathered this information, you come, you meet with the group who have a dude in their care who you don't recognize. He's kind of walking around and he blinks and he says, the vines of the wood bramble and shake here.
Who?
Hour of the living realigned. A line that goes, and he looks like he's about to look at Cabancho, and he looks completely past Cabancho, stares out into the sunset and says, nowhere. And then just kind of goes silent.
Somehow this hurts more than Tento doing it.
What a random stranger is just.
Yeah. So
Tento's like, all right. What'd I miss besides picking up another crazy person?
nearby player drums his.
It would be easier if he was just crazy.
It'd be easier if you just didn't leave all the time. Just saying.
Tento looks past away from Zamancho.
I smack him.
So, how's your guys' day? Besides, Tento looks at what's his name again? Who is this person?
Orsos.
You guys are in.
So, how's your guys' day before you picked up Borsos here? What's his deal?
We
Looks a
more
little
Sorry, go.
out of it.
He's lost. He looks at the darkening sky as you speak.
Lonnie is gonna try different things, hold this and try to focus on it. It's anything to try to keep him present.
So, what do you? What sort of things do you try handing him?
I guess her drink, the little carving of the wolf thing, and just
The He holds the wolf up. He opens his mouth as to speak, and closes his mouth contemplatively, and his eyes. And then he hums.
And then she'll just be like, yeah, just keep looking at it. Just think about how it feels in your hands. The like how the carving slope and how like just the color of it, and like just try to focus on it as much as you can.
Yeah, he focuses on it.
Yeah, and Lonnie is just hoping that it'll help him not splurt out stuff.
Yeah. He keeps his eyes on. He keeps his eyes shut, but his face facing towards the statuette.
And I guess she's gonna try to direct the group back towards the inn, and also help him, like lead him over there if he's gonna be focused on the thing.
So you're like leading him over, like, so who's like really Borstos wrangling? Is it just Lonnie?
That doesn't know what the fuck's going on.
Come on, Joel.
That's just like, is he like okay? Like, what's up with this guy? Why is he with us? What are we doing? Why is he here? Who is he?
Again, this would be a lot easier if you just didn't leave.
You can also just answer my questions too.
We're just escorting him.
Why?
We're on our way out of town.
With him?
And Tento, you like looking around, like looking at him?
Yeah.
We're
Eli's pushing him.
just simply doing a favor.
You note that like the back of his shirt is like a little ripped. Like the top back of his shirt is a little ripped, like subtly enough that like you might not notice it, but like if he were to like his arms were in a different position, maybe like his shirt could slide down.
When was the last time this guy changed his clothes? This seems a little rough on him, doesn't it?
Well, the clothes look freshly laundered.
Okay.
But the rip hasn't been mended yet.
What happened? No, Tento's gonna point out. I was like, what happened here? He points at the rip.
We can get him a new change of clothes once we're in the inn room.
Yeah, so you usher him, and Lonnie at one point he kind of like stops and you kind of like walk up into him and wind up like bunched up in his shirt, and like Lumi's kind of standing there next to his leg, and like your face is in his shirt, and everybody else sees his back and sees that like right between his shoulder blades there are very like healed over puncture wounds that you would almost be forgiven for not noticing if you didn't know what you were looking for, because it looks like he has some other bruises, like historical bruises on his back that are healing. And if you didn't know what you were looking for, you would be able to, you know, overlook it. But knowing that you're looking for vampire bites, it's immediately obvious to you.
Was he bitten? Oh my gosh, who was he bitten from? Who bit him?
Can we talk about this later?
So you're pushing him in. You managed to get him, after much effort, you managed to get him into your bedroom, and he immediately places the Nabiki statuette down, gets in the bed Tento is sleeping in,
yes.
pops his foot up, pops his like head up on the pillow, and begins to snore.
Damn, I wish I could do that. Holy crap. That's amazing.
All the insomniacs in the world.
Yeah, I was like,
jealous.
Jesus, is you okay? Like, I don't think a normal person could ever do that. I'll be honest with you guys. So, Brota, yeah?
Yeah.
Huh.
You
know, I found another guy who got bit by her too. Described her as a beautiful woman. She told him that she would be back. Went down to the south. Apparently, I think she also charmed another person, or a cart driver of some sort. She went south.
I'm not worried about charms on this guy though.
I don't think he's charmed. I think he's just crazy.
He's not crazy yet.
Yet,
The things you were saying kind of made sense,
how do I combine it?
just
That's what I was
not
doing.
all at
Just saying.
once.
He said he was like me, and he's not completely wrong.
He also name dropped us as soon as he saw us.
Did he?
Yeah.
So is he like a priest or a druid, or like he said he was like you, right?
Well, he was describing things as if he was actually seeing them, even though he was staring at us.
What was he saying?
Now he knows things that he shouldn't.
Like what kind of things?
Like future things. Or things that could happen. Or things about people. But all in very vague senses.
At one point, it did sound like he was looking at a Broda.
Huh. Interesting.
Yeah, I don't know.
There's a fluttering.
Did it-
There's a rapping, a tapping at your window door.
Hello?
Yeah, you.
Not interested.
In the voice calls. Should I just be on my way to the castle then, or?
Oh no, sorry. I thought you were someone
Yeah,
else.
you open it up, and the window opens. Bat comes in, and Archimede kind of unfurls into her full standing form, adjusts her mask, looks around, and says, "I see you found a friend.
Yeah, he's crazy.
What is madness but a gift that you cannot appreciate?"
Why did I feel like you were gonna have an answer like that's so weird?
A bro that did this.
Oh? And she walks
Do you know
over and
how?
examines. Mm,
I'm gonna assume that she just bit him.
She comes over. She opens the palm of his hand, looks at it, looks at him, and says, "Now, not to alarm you, but if you want an answer, I will have to draw his blood. Just a bit."
Okay. I don't know
Patient
who
in
he
the
is.
way to consent right now?
He's not really in a position to consent even if
Yeah.
you woke him up, is he? She says he won't
will
even feel it.
He might still know. Yeah. Well, we'll tell him. Well, if he asks, we'll let him know.
Yeah, so go for it.
She whips out one of the daggers at the tip of her dress, stabs the hand slightly, and then draws it back.
Stabs! Jeez,
And
he
then-
won't even know.
And then the blood begins to flow up. She manipulates her own hands, and the blood begins to swirl in a sphere and make symbols and turn around. And it maintains in a liquid flow. It doesn't stay in his palm at all. It comes out of the vein and flows back into the vein in a cycle. She says, "Yes, I see. Oh my. You
Oh.
should lay off. You should lay off of the fatty foods. This isn't a good sign. In a decade or two, he might be looking at some serious congestion in those arteries. And I see. Yes, it's all becoming quite clear now." And she rolls her hand. It all becomes a single spindle. She lowers her hand, and it goes back down into him. And she snaps her finger, and over into what looks like a very advanced scab. Like a scab that's barely even there anymore, is ready to peel off soon. It's very light.
Did you just do a vital check on this man?
Well, you asked me to examine his situation and whether or not Abroda had done it to him, and I assumed blood, and I've examined it. And I have a conclusive report.
Uh-huh.
This man is a blood oracle.
Oh, what does that mean?
It is possible that it is one who is born with a certain power to see the future. However, if it is never activated, either through deep personal refinement or certain magical exposures, one's powers are never realized. Obrota definitely has the means to provoke a blood oracle's abilities.
Is this something unique to her?
I could do it if I wanted to, but I'd probably use a different method. Apellon as well could probably teach someone to do it, but he would probably lead them down the path of personal refinement, if they survived.
So hardcore training.
And it has to be a conscious decision.
And she says, well, yes and no. It's possible that through exposure to her, his blood awokened. Obrota's charms were exceptional even among the powerful of our time. It's possible that Obrota did something to provoke this intentionally or unintentionally. I suppose the real question is whether or not she identified him and used the power in his blood for anything in particular. If she saw he was a blood oracle, she may have provoked it in order to gain an insight that only a man like him could provide.
That's what I'm worried about.
Of course, I'm assuming he's not presently under great command of his powers.
No, I don't suppose you know of any way to help him until he can get better control.
She shrugs and says, I have never been one for magic so much, but I have studied the arcane. I think... No, that would kill him. If we reverse the flow every other... We would need a very sterile environment to make the incision. I think I could think of... Yes, it's coming to me. It's coming to me. Quickly. And she starts to take, like, the paper of the walls, and she starts to, like scritch into the paper walls a formula. And she says, yes, that's exactly it. And we'll insert it right above the ventricle. Of course. We'll need to superheat. Yes. Teichstahl. Only the purest Teichstahl will be appropriate for this. And, indeed. That runic circuit that you showed me earlier, Zion. Yes.
This is
look,
what I imagine Zion would be like.
And
if he was more enthusiastic about
she's
things.
ripping apart the paper wall to create a schematic for what rapidly appears to be some sort of ring stabbed through his chest that encircles the top of his heart.
Oh!
That has runes on it. But they don't look like any dwarvish rune you've ever seen. And she says, of course, these runes are all perfectly theoretical. But imagine if we created the first vampiric runes. Ah! Yes, I must fly at once! I shall begin the preparations and create the heart ring.
Wait. Can you do that checkup thing on me? I haven't been to a real doctor in like ever.
Oh, certainly.
My God.
Present your palm. Meanwhile, we as we go out on the HighRoad Crew Gets Healthcare I think we call it for the night here at 12:30. Thank you all for coming out, dreamers.
Yes, a perfect time to end on healthcare.
Yeah, we're gonna do
On a health
quick,
checkup.
A quick feedback phase.
What I'm hearing is now, just if we have enough like high level vampires in the world, we could solve a lot of medical issues.
Yes, that's exactly what I'm hearing too. We should sell this.
All right. Oh my god. So Archimede insurance. She could do automotive as well. I'm just saying. Kai, it's your feedback phase.
Just be sure to read that waiver before you.
Yeah, it was a nice session, kind of chill, and Yeah, not much going on.
Yeah. I could have
I guess.
remembered the fact that Thunderfist disadvantages other attacks. Yeah. Oof. We'll remember
Yeah.
that.
That's about it for me.
Yeah. And Shin.
Hey, I was not expecting a fight after a big boss battle. But I'm glad no one got seriously hurt, even though we all got really low, or some of us got really low. I am thoroughly enjoying the modules, that you've been adding in. Especially like the dices, the lighting. Not an individual module isn't much, but I think all of it together adds a lot to it.
Yeah. It's just overall makes it a little nicer. We have the dice tray. Yeah.
You do hamper on yourself that, like, no Roll20, or not Roll20, sorry, Foundry very well, but I feel like you're improving a lot, and I really appreciate you taking the time to learn about it, getting modules, giving us a bit of experience. I guess this is more for like the party and not really for you, but like I'm interested to see if we're gonna chase down Obroda, if that's in our wheelhouse, and if we or if we just wanna dip out at this point, because I don't think we can take on Obroda, but I've never faced Obroda with Kabansha, so who knows?
Yeah. I mean, what's Kabansha afraid of? Death?
It's not like she can turn to a wolf that we know of. You're fine.
Fire in the building. I'm pulling the fire alarm.
Deal.
Alright. Anything else, Shin?
No, that's my 2 cents.
Darwin.
Hi, yeah, today was a lot of fun. A lot of fun, RPing nonsense that we did. I also didn't expect to fight, but I'm glad that that fight did lead to us letting go 2 of them and seeing what happens. That was a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun RPing with the homeless people and Archimede. I can't wait to see what she brings to the table. Yeah, and can't wait to see how this story progresses. I personally want to go after Obrota, but it's a party thing. That's it for me.
So you do want to go after Obrota?
Yeah, because I find that storyline to be very interesting.
All right. With that, Casey.
Yeah, the fight was unexpected, but it was manageable. It was manageable. Like, it felt kind of threatening because it was after a big battle, but like it didn't feel like a fuck you really mismanaged this kind of thing, you know. The characters were interesting, and like I don't know, just like the little hints that they dropped of like, I don't know, I'm like now more interested in the organization. The whole Bruta thing is very interesting as well, and
the organization, as in the Black Crows.
Yeah. Like it just like you gave them more character rather than, oh, you've been hired to assassinate us and stuff, you know. And whatchamacallit, but yeah, and it was also interesting meeting another oracle. Like, it was seeded out like, yeah, other known ones exist, because apparently Peloton or whatever had a thing for that. But I don't know, it's interesting seeing it manifest in different ways. So yeah, and just like fun little hints towards the other characters, like just the oracle who can't control their powers makes for a very interesting 4 drops.
Yeah.
And yeah, I don't know. It's like I'm torn because like I do want to keep exploring the whole like approach of stuff, but also just like knowing that we have other tasks that we also want to get to, and like I'm also interested in like going back and like seeing what
Mhm.
Archimede does or can do with the keep and stuff like that. So it's like there's a lot of stuff I want to do, and I'm just like, fuck. Um, it's not necessarily a bad thing. And it's like at least none of these seem time sensitive, so it's nice having options. And you have like put out a lot of interesting things in the world, and thankfully we're not. It doesn't feel like we're really pressured anymore. So, yeah. And then the obligatory, I'm looking forward to be level 10.
Didn't you guys get
Level 10?
Didn't you guys get a level like this year? No, this is 2023. You didn't get one this year.
Yeah, like we need a level for this year.
Oh, we're level 9. Holy shit.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry. The folder says level 8 party, and it keeps throwing me off.
I know. I need to update that shit.
I was like, wait, what do you mean 10? We're not even
Oh, yeah.
9 yet.
And the dice are definitely a nice addition. Like I still will always miss physical dice because I have like specific things with physical dice that you will never be able to recreate with digital dice.
Mm-hmm.
But it is definitely more like intense thing, like, oh shit, it almost went to 20 and stuff like that. So it was a very nice addition.
Very fun.
Yeah, I think that's it. Besides the thing that you mentioned of like keeping track of the disadvantage thing, but I mean, it's also like a pretty low on my priority list, honestly, because it's a lot to keep track of already, and like
Mm-hmm.
it like we remind you in time, so it's not like we really lose anything. So
Yeah. Very good. Like we're reminding. Oh, sorry. That last one, I'm blanking. Notes? Did you say?
it's like yes, you could do better about remembering the disadvantage thing, but for me, like it's not that big of a deal because you do have a lot to keep track of. The idea of like putting a debuff is good, which again, like if we can figure out how to make the custom conditions for the convenient effects, that would be very helpful. But to me, it's not the most important thing because we haven't lost stuff. Really, because we remind you and you immediately do it, and it's fine.
Yeah.
But yeah, that does remind me. If we can figure out how to add convenient effects, that would be very nice because that would be a nice convenient effect to add.
Yeah. Very nice. Okay, so with that, I think that we're done for the night. Thank you all for coming out. I think we're gonna raid Wan. So join us, dreamers, for saying hello to Wan. They're very cool artists. So off we go. I don't know why I said it like that.
Here we go.